Alright, welcome on in. We are picking up where we left off last stream. I would be happy to chat with any of you. I do have a Discord up and running that you can now hop into and chat. I'm on there. Currently I'm the only one in there, so feel free to join me. Other than that, we'll be continuing Slay the Spire today. We'll be doing a defect run to begin, and hopefully that will go well. Alright. It is my hope that everything is coming through clearly. And let me just double check something before we get started. Alright. Excellent. Okay, hopping in now. If you have any comments on the volume of the game or the volume of my voice, please do let me know. As I'm not streaming directly to myself, I can't always tell. So we're going to begin with the defect today and embark. Hello, Niao. Let's see. Can I make it to an elite without hitting 3 combats? Probably over here. I can't actually get anything out of these merchants, but I can probably get to an elite without the combats. So we are going to begin with this. Jawworm down. I tend to enjoy higher focus and good block, so we'll go with charge battery. I can double check, see what the merchant has, but I don't think we'll be picking. Oh, and I've screwed myself over. We had the membership card in the very first one, and because I went straight to the merchant instead of waiting to load the first merchant, we do not have enough money. So, there's absolutely nothing I can do about that, but it really hurts because getting that right at the beginning of a run can be really, really helpful. Unfortunate. That said, I'm a fan of loop, so we'll go ahead and pick that up and continue on. We will proceed, hit the question mark. I'm gonna actually, no, because I'm about to hit a merchant, I want the curse because I can just get rid of it instantly. Cool, and we're up 100 gold. Let's see. Recursion is fun. Ball lightning is good. I'm inclined to a ball lightning. And we will continue on our way. So even if this is a combat, the first elite is still free. We've taken no damage, so we'll take max H. Actually, I can take regret and hit another merchant almost instantaneously. So we're gonna do that. This is honestly a pretty excellent seed so far. I'm a big fan of Leap, but if I can start building a deck around All for One, that can get pretty powerful. At this point in the game, I think I want... Yeah... If I can start picking up some claws, that'll be really good. And we'll go ahead and get rid of the curse again. Oh, capacitor would have been nice, but we don't have that. And I can't afford the beam cell, which also would have been nice with the All for One. Oh well. Nobody's perfect or whatever. Alright. Exit and proceed apace. Oh, you know, did I not update that? Oh, there we are. Meant to update the title and failed to do so. Let's see if we can do a couple more elites. Win for Mercury Hourglass. And we've got All for One, so we will take that claw. And we'll go this way. Take a letter opener. Alright, and we actually have a combat we have to fight. This is just strange. I wasn't anticipating it. Alright, so I believe I will begin on the left. I'm okay not getting the full block there. I would like at some point to pick up a self-repair, so we'll see if we come across one of those. Alright, loop will be excellent. Can deal 10 damage, pull the claw back, and use it immediately. Excellent. And we're gonna take some damage here, but it doesn't need to be too bad. Oh, that's right, I have the needle and thread, so I actually took no damage. Excellent. Love that. The needle and thread I can just punch twice, actually. Alright. Am I coming through well here, or am I a little loud? Please do let me know. I fiddled with the gain a little bit. And take 5 damage. Not too bad for an elite fight. Toxic Egg this early. This is a great seed. Automatic upgrade to any skill we add to the deck, which is a third of the potential cards that we're looking at. So see, already we've got 2 pluses available. Big fan of Steam Barrier, and that could be quite helpful with our All for One. So we'll go with that. We're going to hit this fire for an upgrade. That's okay. That increases the first damage we deal with Claw, but doesn't actually increase the rate at which it improves. Loop is a good one to upgrade early. I'm quite fond of Loop, particularly if I can start building up an orb deck. Though now I'm trying to do the zero cost and the orb deck, which is how the deck tends to get out of hand. Lagavulin, okay. I'm not innately opposed to this. I think we... All for One and Ball Lightning? And he's awake and mad, but he won't hit us this turn. He will hit us this turn. And he's real mad, so let's see. I believe I'd like to double evoke an org and block twice. Now the real risk with Lagavulin is getting too block happy because his debuff directly affects your ability to block his attacks. I apologize for my voice cracking. I didn't do a vocal warm-up before I started today, and that is entirely on me. I'm hoping the coffee helps a bit. Alright. As I said, don't want to get too block happy, but I think zap and 2 blocks is the way to go here. Gain 3 more from the needle and thread, take 5 damage. The loop is going to be very, very helpful. Claw costs me nothing. The debuff I can't do anything about as I have no source of artifact. So here we go, debuff incoming, and now I am worse at hitting and worse at blocking. That said, because we've already got him down to 21, I don't think it matters. And it doesn't. Excellent. Peace Pipe can remove cards from my deck at rest sites. I tend to be more inclined to upgrade what I've got, though it can come in handy on occasion. Glacier is excellent. That is very, very good. I don't need Scrape quite as much, though I am starting to do zero cost things. I think I will go with the Glacier Plus. And now a couple of regular fights. Let's see, no incoming damage this turn, so Ball Lightning on you. Zap. And Dual Cast. I believe we simply win this turn. So we do. Let's see, do I want a colorless potion or weakness? I apologize, my microphone cut out for some reason. I thought I had that problem fixed, I got a new cable and everything, but evidently we are still having problems. Alright. And excellent. Everything's working there. Thunderstrike, I almost always take. And that's probably getting upgraded at my first opportunity. And what do we have? Sozu, I prefer not to take. Okay, Snecko I could get weird with All for One. Because anything that it reverts to 0 cost will then become useful with All for One. Broken Crown I hate because it limits my ability to build a deck in this deck building game, so it would be an exceptional rarity that I made a run with a Broken Crown, maybe a boss swap right at the beginning, but certainly not something that I would intentionally do. Alright. I believe it's either Snecko Eye or nothing, so we're gonna try it with the Snecko Eye, see how it goes. Okay. Let's see. I can hit 2 elites on this path. I can hit 2 elites on this path. What feels right? Getting a merchant right before an elite could be good. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. We are going to open with Glacier Strike, spending all of our 0 cost cards, and then use All for One to get those back, so that we can Glacier Strike again. Now, our Claw just went to a 2 cost card. Not particularly helpful. But because of all that 0 cost shenanigans I was just able to pull, it seems worth it to me. This time around, I believe I will go ahead and Thunderstrike and exit, or end turn rather. Aggregate. That actually gives me some power to play with. No, it doesn't, because the cost of the card went up, and I foolishly failed to notice. Okay, Loop was free though. We have an incoming Hex, which is a mild inconvenience if I'm honest. Let's see. I think Strike. Yeah, because he's not hitting me with actual damage, so no real need to block. And exit out. Alright, he's down to 37 health by the time he gets his Hex off. Now, this turn kinda sucks. Not shocking, that does happen with Snecko Eye. I think we zap. And then strike. Now the cards being added to my deck is inconvenient, but at the moment I'm broadly capable of holding them off. Okay, I could use All for One, but it only gets me a free defend. And All for One is 1 cost this turn, so that's actually not terrible. Oh, you know what? I picked up Thunderstrike, forgetting what it was. I was thinking that this was Electrodynamics. I made a mistake as far as what the card itself did. Electrodynamics ensures that everything, every enemy is hit by all of your lightning orbs. Thunderstrike ensures that each time that you channel lightning, you get an additional hit with Thunderstrike. That is my mistake, and probably about to cost me a smack in the face. We're gonna go with Glacier. Okay, that is enough to block all. I can go ahead and All for One for damage, and then block for free. Which I probably didn't need to do. Honestly, that complicates my life going forward, but eh. And he's down to 3 health. And I have enough energy for a punch. Excellent. Streamline Plus. Not as valuable, given that we're trying to build a larger deck. I think Stack Plus is going to be the way to go. Now, like Aggregate, it does run the risk of being drawn immediately, so no cards in the discard pile. But this is Stack Plus, so you do get +3 to the block. And keep in mind, while it's theoretically a 1-cost card, it could be anything from 0 to 3 cost. So we'll see how it fares. Sorry, I'm not trying to slurp on the mic. The spicy avocado. Let's see, we have a free defend and an All for One, which allows us to defend again, ensuring that we take no damage. Let's see, you know, the Claw could be helpful. The Claw plus Dual Cast plus Strike? Yeah, I believe so. Now, the negative of Dual Cast is that A, I don't hit with the Lightning Orb at the end of the turn because I used it, but also it doesn't remove layers of plated armor like the attacks do. Okay, gain 2 power for spending 1, I can live with that. Charge Battery next turn, gain additional energy. Loop, which is much more valuable if you've got, you know, lightning going. Punch him in the face. Glacier Zap. Now, the way that the order I played that in means I'll get more block rather than dealing more damage. Could have gone either way, if I'm honest. Yeah, the Mercury Hourglass is putting in work in just dinging his armor right at the beginning of each round. Let's see, I've only channeled 2 lightning, so that would only be 14 damage now. That would knock a little plated armor off, but I'm inclined, I think, to... Actually, you know what? I can probably afford to take a little damage here. So if I do that, and then that... And then I think I still take no damage. Oh, and I can strike for a little more plated armor off. And I take no damage. Phenomenal. And ball lightning for free. Life is good. Alright, on to the next one. I do see we've got someone in chat. Feel free to lurk, or feel free to throw something in the chat. I'd be happy to discuss anything you're interested in. Happy to be a voice in the background, or an active participant. Defragment. I would like more focus. That would be very nice. You know, I don't need the Ritual Dagger. I would like the gold, please. Thank you very much. Especially as I plan to hit a merchant before the boss. This sucks. Did not pick up the golden idol in Act 1, so... Didn't even see the golden idol. I mean, I would have picked it up, but... This hurts me instantly, but also gains me some max HP. So, could be worse. Ah, the hidden elite that no one tells you about. We will start with Loop, as it's free, followed by... actually, I don't need Steam Barrier because it's not going to hit me. Dual cast would hurt it, but also prevent me from using Loop at the beginning of next turn. It's still more damage. I think ending the fight earlier is more valuable. While I am worse at blocking everything, let's see. Aggregate does nothing for me, because it would gain me 2 power and cost me 2 power to play. That said, Defend is free. Stack could be helpful, though it is 2 cost at the moment. I really wish I had drawn Glacier, if I'm honest. I think Stack and Charge Battery is going to be my best odds. Though I should have done it in the opposite order, because it would have given me 1 more block. Which would have meant I took 1 damage instead of 2. Even so, 2 damage, probably a bit aight. Glacier, 3 cost. Really, really not playing nice. Okay, Huh. How many 0 cost cards do I have here? Got Defend and Steam Barrier. That actually might be worth it. Would love if I'd played Defragment, because it would give me more block with the Glacier. I think All for One into some defense. Actually, let's see, I've got 4 points to play with. I could Glacier Claw. I genuinely, let's see, quick math. That would get me 11 block. That would get me about the same. Actually, I got 12, so great. That was, in fact, the play. And I've got some left over, so we will use Zap so as to ensure that he takes a little damage there. Now, I took more damage there. Again, I'm really hoping to find a self-repair. Now, aggregated 0 cost, for 4 points of energy. That is much more my style, particularly given that I can do it twice. And Steam achievements, hooray. And I guess... no need to waste that. Because Steam Barrier does reduce in efficacy the more you use it in a combat. We'll go ahead and Thunderstrike. Okay. Now if we can get a self-repair. Excellent. That is precisely what I was looking for. Oh, now it is tempting to skip this elite to hit the fire, but if I can get through this elite and the following combat, I can upgrade the self-repair at that point, which will also be fine. Let's see. Loop at 0 cost right off the bat. That is great. Strike. I have no interest in the Shield Guardian, or Shield Gremlin rather, being able to give cover to his allies. I also have no interest in being hit in the face, so I'm thinking we go ahead and do that. I would also like some energy next turn. Or do I claw? You know, 3 damage is not worth it in my mind. Funny enough, it would have been worth it. Okay, self-repair at no cost, that is great. Steam Bearer at no cost, same deal. Now, I can defend for 1 point, or evoke my next orb twice, which could do nothing, could hurt the boss. This is the risk of Snecko Eyes. You get a bunch of 3 and 2 cost cards, where even with the 1 extra energy, I can't do much. Let's see. 6 damage does kill. 6 damage plus dual cast, I think? Yeah, see, the dual cast went ahead and hit the one that was shielded, which is why I want to get rid of the shield minion. Ouch. That hurt a whole lot. Defragment. And what 0 cost cards do we have here? Steam Barrier and Strike. Okay, don't hate that. Could Thunderstrike. I believe I want to Ball Lightning. Then Thunderstrike. Then All for One. And Strike. Thunderstrike. And not waste the Steam Barrier, as we don't want to reduce its efficacy. Okay, aggregate off the bat, that is a positive draw for sure. We have nothing that All for One will get us at the moment. So I think just punching him in the face a couple of times. Yeah, All for One plus a strike is going to be our best damage. And Dual Cast does nothing for me. Steam Barrier also does nothing for me, so we'll go ahead and turn. Now the Wizard Minion is exceptionally dangerous, for those who are unaware. He goes 3 turns and then hits you with a 25 damage attack. So I would very much like him to not be here. Let's see, free defend I'm happy with. Though, to be honest, I don't really need it. Oh, and the Fat Gremlin's a problem, too, because he will reduce my ability to hit. Or defend, one of the two. This guy's broadly a pain in the ass. This guy's a very specific pain in the ass if you don't deal with him quick enough. Let's see, I get 3 energy, I can zap. Zap and Claw, I think? No need for Steam Bearer, as I've already got plenty of block. Yes, he damages my ability to hit things. So I'm currently weakened and deal less damage. Now, 45 damage is a problem, given that I have considerably less health than that. And this is what I was talking about with Stack, where you can draw it right off the bat as the deck deals out, and it just is effectively valueless. We will go ahead and use Glacier. Fat Gremlin, excellent. We have 2 more plus 10 more, so we'll block 35 out of the 45 damage currently. Is there anything I can do about the Gremlin Wizard? I can deal 4 damage, which would chip off 1 HP from him. Strikes me as less valuable than saving 5 more health, so I only take 5 damage. I believe it's next turn that the Gremlin Wizard becomes a problem for me. Yes. Okay, so 28 potential incoming damage, though also I have plenty of time to kill him. Can I kill him? Yeah, cool. Aggregate gets me nothing this turn. Claw, I suppose I could do, would be 5 damage for 3 power. I could dual cast, but yeah, it's disturbing, but I think the Claw is actually my best bet here since he's not attacking me. A waste of 3 energy for 5 damage, but sometimes you take what you can get. That's also, you know, the risk and the fun of playing with a Snecko Eye deck. For the record, very, very early on when I was playing this, I made the mistake of mixing Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid. Completely clogs the hand with high-cost cards, destroyed my run, got me killed very quickly. Strongly recommend against that one. All for 1 is of no value, as I have 0/0 cost cards, though I could use some 0 cost cards, and then use all for 1. Use those 0 cost cards again, and then win. Oh, Regal Pillow. Anytime I rest, I heal an additional 15 HP. That is very nice, particularly given that I have recently gotten my ass kicked. You know, Static Discharge Plus is good. I try not to get hit, but if I'm getting hit, I might as well be dishing out damage. Storm's also nice, but where I'm currently at, I think that's a better call. Okay, now we're actually going up against the Snecko, which means absolutely nothing in this run, because we're already have the confusion effect, which is what he's about to inflict me with, so eh. Let's see, Ball Lightning. Zap. And Loop. I need a block, and dual cast would be a waste of time, given that I want him to just be taking guaranteed damage each round. Let's see. Defrag, you know, Defrag is not a bad call, though I am about to get hit in the fucking face. So I think, given that I do not have the energy to defrag and do other things, we're gonna block, defend. Plated armor has me covered, so... block, then all for one, then ball of lightning, zap, defend, stack. Okay. Probably played enough cards that turn, given that I got over 10. Alright. Static discharge. If I take damage here, I will reflect some of it. I think we go Glacier instead. Charge battery and self-repair to ensure that I get some extra health out of this fight. And he's down to 3 health. Aggregate for the fun of it, and all for one. Boot sequence. It is always nice to have some block on turn 1 guaranteed, though the zero cost aspect is of relatively little value to me, given that I have the Snecko Eye active. Stack plus, also nice. I think we get boot sequence. And you know, could I smith Thunderstrike? Yes. And multiplication is stronger than addition, so that would be good, but I think the self-repair is the way to go. Get extra 3 HP per combat. And we're gonna continue along this way to hit the merchant and then the elite. Oh, and we got a very nice one. Bottled Flame. Pick an attack that I start each combat with. Let's see. Thunderstrike is more valuable later. All for one is potentially useful immediately. And it's a guaranteed 10 damage. Ball Lightning is also very good given that we have Thunderstrike, but I think all for one is the way to go. Merchant here we have a whole bunch of gold. I am a big fan of both Pantograph and Ice Cream. Though I can also get Pantograph and Medical Kit. That's pretty fucking good. Pantograph, Medical Kit. Hello World is... it can be clutch, but it's also potentially... a little more block. I don't mind. Still kills me that we almost had the membership card right off the bat, but oh well. Okay. Now, against slavers, what are our options here? We can defend for free. We can defend for free. Both of those are excellent. Now, boot sequence does exhaust, so I can't pull it back with all for one, but still nice to have the option. And I think, obviously, Glacier is going to be the way to go here, as incoming damage is going to be a problem. And Glacier. And I think that protects us this turn, but next turn, maybe another matter entirely. And we did pull Medical Kit, so I believe I can remove that wound that I just picked up. This, I think, still gains me 1 energy despite being 3 cost. Yeah, okay. Static Discharge could be quite valuable in this one, but being 3 cost at the moment really is not helping me. Fuck. This is gonna hurt. So I might as well make it hurt back. Here it goes. Ow. Ow. Hey, look at that self-repair. Could be important. Let's see. Defragment could be good, but god, do I need defense. 18 block is very nice. I guess we just take more block, much as I'd like to channel a little lightning. Some more damage. Okay, took out the rear slaver. Limited... Okay, that's limited damage, but 8 times I've... Okay, we're gonna target the front slaver here. Could return those 0-cost cards, but I think... Random enemy. I think this just kills outright. Yeah, cool. Oh, and Vajra, so just extra damage. +1 damage to all attack cards. It's a very simple, but a very powerful relic. An additional Thunderstrike doesn't help me, a Storm does. Particularly if I can upgrade that. And obviously get some more powers in the deck. Apologies, my dad just texted me. Give me just a moment to respond. I will be right back with you. Alright, thank you very much. Alright. Let's see. I am generally, in RPGs, someone who wants to geek the mage, kill the magic user first. Now, that logic is broadly applied because you don't know what the magic user can do. I do know what the magic user can do, and I still want him dead, so... I think we go with that plan, then. Okay, it hurts me to use everything on this, but I do need some block out the gate here. And it's still not going to be enough to protect me entirely, but that's where we are. Alright. Claw at 0 cost, as it should be. Excellent. Do that. Defragment keeps coming through at 3 cost, which is extremely annoying as someone who enjoys defragment. Let's see. We've got 3 guaranteed armor coming in. We've got 12 incoming damage. I hate blocking in this fight because the mage here is going to start healing them, which means that if I start blocking and they start healing, none of us take any damage and the fight just drags on. That said, I would like the fight to last at least long enough for me to get a self-repair off, so... Block. Yeah, and then I won't be able to do anything. Let's see, actually, doesn't actually make a difference, but still, feel like at least I used all my energy. And there's the heal. Alright, self-repair at 0 cost, love to see it. 8 damage to a random enemy, only 1 lightning chance. So, that is of very little value. That's it. Let's take a little damage, I think. That did not hit the guy I wanted to. Oh, that's right. I forgot he can shield. Love to see it. He said as sarcastically as humanly fucking possible. Alright. Shitloads of power. Excellent. Glacier, give me block. Zap, give me lightning. Static discharge. And all for 1. And zap again. And they heal again. Herein lies the problem. Okay. 8 damage, random enemy, 4 lightning channeled, not enough to kill either of them. So, we will instead... let's see, that's 8 block. I can charge battery to completely block. And then ball lightning the one in the rear. Heal again. Storm is nice, but not... Honestly, I think I've burned through most of the fucking powers in my deck besides defrag. You know, sure. I have pretty limited block options, so... Alright, and hopefully our lightning orbs target the one in the back. Perfect. I'd love to see it. Alright. So besides the game trolling me a bit, can I effectively execute on this? Okay. Defragment to start. Additional damage. Claw. Got a full block out of it, but got rid of the... Okay. That's enough to kill the mage. And he is only going to be able to shield himself, which is fine. We're going to deal some damage and then have to get through 15 points of his armor. And I don't need a block, so we will end turn. Excellent. Love to see Loop doing its job. And now... we can use Thunderstrike. Don't really need Essence of Steel. Add a card to my deck. You know, with Storm being picked up and it being a plus, I think we do go with that. This is where I am gonna wind up fighting the Awakened one in Act 3, because I'm building a power-heavy deck, and that always seems to happen. Granted, power-heavy decks are kind of my favorite. I love passive effects for that sort of thing. Tiny Relic, become cursed. Writhe is unplayable and innate. Innate is inconvenient, but also Okay. Took the curse. Got the calipers, which is potentially very helpful. I would like to apologize again, my mic cut out, and I really thought I had this issue solved, so... Slightly scuffed stream. We'll work on it between now and Friday. Definitely a little frustrating. Alright. Now, aggregate, quite valuable here. Gains us 5 energy for playing 1, so up to 9. We absolutely want to play Defragment. As it is highly likely we take some damage here, I think we go Static Discharge. I will go ahead and charge Battery and defend. Let's see, I'm blocking 21, got a lot more incoming, I believe. We will go ahead and block. Unfortunately not going to save us entirely, but it's a fair amount, and honestly, taking hits means we deal damage, so... get on. Okay, 2 points of damage I can live with. And we're gonna play Loop immediately. Let's see. A lot of incoming damage, so I think those two are the way to go. And that does full block. Now, unfortunately, we're not getting quite enough block that the calipers are holding on to block between turns. Oh, right, I forgot I get the curse card with the Necronomicon. Not a huge deal. Let's see, I've already got enough block, I don't need to do that. And I guess I'll do this. Excellent. Love Thunderstrike. Don't need to evoke my next orb, I will go ahead and turn. This is an exceptionally nasty debuff, but we're okay for the moment. He is not trying to hit me, so none of these defends actually do anything for me. So that being the case, I will go ahead and hit him with Ball Lightning. And because it's an attack, and because it cost more than 2, it hit him twice because of the Necronomicon, which is an effect that I almost invariably forget about until it happens, and I go, ooh, thanks. Quite valuable, but I believe that'll end my turn. He takes 15 more damage and summons in minions. This is where I would love to have electrodynamics so that every lightning strike hit every individual, but we're not there. Let's see, this is fucking free, and I can't evoke any more lightning this turn, so it's going to deal as much damage now as it would at the end. Jesus, okay. And with lots and lots of incoming damage, I believe Glacier is going to be the way to go. Let's see, 37 incoming damage. I have 10 plus 3 plus 8 is 21 damage reduction. So this is going to hurt a bit. Yeah, for sure. Not pleasant, but we win. Excellent. Also, I would like to apologize for the little thing at the top of the screen. I'm having issues with OBS capturing just the game. For whatever reason, if I full screen it, it refuses to capture. Which is, you know, not my favorite thing in the world. Let's see. Buffer is quite powerful. Amplifier is potentially incredible with a power-heavy deck. And given that I have 2 static discharges, I believe it's more powerful than Buffer, because Buffer can prevent me from taking damage, whereas I can trade taking damage for dealing damage with my static discharges. So, Amplify it is. And I hate to leave the Strength Potion behind, but I think I'm going to. Alright, Velvet Choker, gain energy. I'm playing a lot of cards. That's kind of a thing with Snecko Eye. Runic Dome, I just don't play with, if I'm honest. Because seeing the enemy intent is very helpful in my playstyle, and I simply haven't played enough hours of this game to know what they're going to be. I've watched a gentleman named Baylor Lord play, who is good enough to use it, and I'm very impressed by him, but as I am scrub level in comparison, I believe we will go with the Cursed Bell, because 3 relics sound like fun. Curse of the Bell, yeah, that's alright. Mango gives us additional health, which is great. Frozen Egg is fantastic, particularly given that we also have Toxic Egg, so any powers we pick up will be automatically upgraded from this point on. And Centennial Puzzle, first time you lose HP in a combat, draw 3 cards. Can be helpful, especially given that we're playing around. Ooh, you know, funny enough, I was talking shit about the Awakened one, and Time Eater, or whatever he's called, is also a fucking problem. Because I'm playing bunches of cards, and his whole thing is preventing you from doing that. Let's see, I've got 171 gold. There's a merchant right here, and a merchant right there. I would prefer to wait it out, rather than go straight to the first one. Is there an additional merchant up here? There is, okay. That being the case, I think we hit this elite, then the merchant, then that elite. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be my way to go. Let's see. Defend, Steam Barrier, stack, all for 1. Defend, stack, defragment, and turn. And I hold on to 2 block, hooray. Static discharge on the off chance he hits me, which at this point seems relatively likely. And nothing else I can do there. amplify, then loop, then static discharge, then strike, then ball lightning. And we're going to take a hit here, but we are going to respond in kind and kill him. Now, sadly, we did not get our self-repair off there. Let's see. Cold Snap, it could be valuable. Streamline, it could be handy. Cold Snap is nice because it's attack and defense, particularly if we can get the art defragment off. Anything fun here? Lose all gold, obtain a relic. I don't actually care so much about the red mask. So I think we're going to leave that alone. Alright. Always we want to amplify first. Aggregate is going to give us vastly more than we can even use. Boot sequence, I actually don't need, and exhausting it instantly feels foolish. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the one in the back, amplify again, and glacier again. And end with 9 energy. This is where I would love to pick up that ice cream at the shop, because I could just hold on to that energy for the next turn, which can really change the tide of a run. Oh, I forgot Amplify is only within the turn that you play it. Oh well. Let's see. Defragment, self-repair, and... let's see, zap, then stack. Yeah, I believe that blocks everything. Yeah, it definitely blocks everything. Sadly, not quite well enough to leave me. Wow, that is a bad draw with Snecko Eye. 3 points to distribute, and I can play 1 card. 1 card. See, I can reduce the damage I'm about to take to nothing. So I think I'd do that, even though it would deal damage out to them. Thunderstrike would be all manner of fun here. You know, it would be fun enough that I think I'm just gonna do it. Okay, 1 down. Cold Snap this one. Charge Battery to take no damage. And end turn. Now, if I can deal with him before these two pop back up, life is good. That said, yeah, that should do it. Excellent. Pile Driver, draw a card for each unique orb I have. I only have 2 kinds out of the 4, so that doesn't do much. That said, if it becomes a 2 energy attack, it triggering twice could be pretty handy. So I think I'm gonna do that, keeping in mind that we're trying to build a very, very large deck to make both stack plus and aggregate plus more valuable. Let's see, do I take Madness and lose some HP? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, we're gonna do that and just cope, I think. And hope that the self-repair gets us through. Oh, I am definitely war. Alright. Aggregate. I have 11 energy. Static Discharge on the off chance he hits me. Claw, because get fucked. All for 1. don't actually need to use either of these, and again, ice cream would be so valuable. Alright. Now, that only qualifies if I do this turn, so I believe... Oh, that's quite frustrating, actually. Storm this early on, I think, is the better play. But yeah, only having one card to play there kinda sucks. That is the risk of Snecko Eye. Let's see. Dual cast, then Glacier, then defend, I suppose? Yeah, definitely taking a hit there. Let's see. Self-repair without a doubt. Ball lightning followed by thunderstrike. Free defends just to use them. Can I get free loop? Free loop would be great. Yes, yes I can. Excellent. And then we thunderstrike. I am war. 50 gold, incense burner. One intangible every 6 turns means I can only take 1 damage per attack on that turn, which is great. Strongly recommend incense burner if you can find it. A better player than me is perfectly capable of lining that up so that the boss's heavy attack turn will not hit too badly. I am not always that player. Often it is luck when the incense burner saves me. Moving on to the big head fight, or giant head rather. Alright, no attack incoming this turn, so the defense and the boot sequence do absolutely nothing for me. But why not? Let's see, I do get to keep 15 because of the calipers. Or 15 less than whatever I can accrue. So... starting off with a bit would be nice. So I'll start with 13 on the next turn. Or no, actually, slightly more. 17. Aggregate is quite valuable there. Static discharge is not only possible, but probable that I'm going to take some hits here. Alright. Charge battery, because I'd like to have the extra energy next turn. I'm actually going to skip the dual cast to hit with the strike because how this boss works means that I deal more damage that way. Or this elite, rather, not boss. Okay, that does give me 28 block to work with. I will use Madness twice. Free defragment. Ball lightning for free. Static discharge in case I do start taking hits. And glacier for further block. Now, I'm doing reasonably well with block, but this boss, or this elite rather, ramps up in damage pretty rapidly. Now, I'm on Ascension 0, so not taking too much in the way of hits, but definitely need to hurry up and start laying damage on him. Alright, can we do some more. Okay, so we have charge battery, which is very nice to have, but doesn't help me all that much. I could zap, but I think I would rather have the self-repair active based on the assumption that I'm going to take some damage by the end of this. And Thunderstrike, and then Strike. And then we will go ahead and end turn. Take a little damage, but keep some blocks still. We will... Oh wow, that is totally useless, that aggregate. Amplify. Storm twice. And then loop twice. That is more like it. I believe we compile driver next. And because that's an attack, it goes ahead and draws some cards. God, I was really hoping to reshuffle so I could use the aggregate to throw even more stuff at it, but no such luck. We do have enough block this turn, but we are definitely running quite low. Welcome on into the stream. Alright. Do we have any powers? We do not. We do have aggregate, which is going to give us quite a bit of energy to play with. Compile driver may as well. Okay, charge battery. Now we do have incense burner active this turn, so he'll only be able to deal 1 damage. Regardless. Let's see. Zero cost claw. I don't have any powers to play, but it doesn't hurt to play that just to get the letter opener working. And I believe... Let's see. Defend, then Thunderstrike. That is more like it. Okay, letting the damage down now. Excellent. And as we see, the damage numbers are creeping up over on this side of the screen, so hopefully we can pull something good here. We will start by using our zero-cost cards, and then all for 1 to draw those back again. Got no powers to play, but because of how the boss works, just playing the card does actually help. Claw again, strike again. I'm going to use Glacier, and then Stack, which I believe will be enough. Yes, that will be enough that I take no damage this turn. And I win. Excellent. Oh, Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch is an exceptionally powerful tool in a deck that is playing relatively few cards. I am doing quite the opposite. Now, a good Ironclad deck with Pocket Watch can be extremely valuable, but for me, I don't think it's going to have any effect at all because I'm always playing more than 3 cards. Almost always, unless I draw a very bad hand. Explosive Potion I don't need. Add a card. Auto Shield, I tend to have blocks, so that doesn't help me a great deal. Channel 2 Random Orbs does potentially help me just because I have Compile Driver, and dropping Plasma in there potentially is quite nice. I am at full health, which means I could either get rid of a card, but again, we're just trying to build up cards with Aggregate. So, I believe I want Storm. Oh, no, that just makes it innate. I was thinking that made it channel 2. Honestly, Thunderstrike is pretty valuable at this point, and dealing an additional 2 damage per hit could stack up pretty quick, especially in some of the longer fights. I think that will be our upgrade. Okay. Let's see. What was the route we wanted to go? Take this to the chest, to the question mark, to the fight, to the merchant. Merchant is where we want to be, and then pick up the elite on the way to the boss. Alright. Now, zero cost self-repair off the bat. Always nice to see. Madness at 3 cost is really not all that helpful. Boot sequence is going to get us out of trouble here. I could gamble on what this would make zero cost, but I'm more inclined to just play all for one, which will hit twice because it's an attack. Oh no, it won't because it's a zero cost attack. I need it to be 2 cost to hit twice for Necronomicon to trigger. Alright, for those in the chat, do let me know, how is the game volume, how is my voice? Just want to make sure I'm coming through relatively well here. Let's see, defragment is my inclination, but as we are about to face down a fair amount of damage, I want to definitely get Glacier and Cold Snap off. Let's see, with the incoming damage we've got 17, we're blocking more than that, so I can use the defragment, which will actually increase our block even further. Excellent. Now, Thunderstrike is lovely, though we have not channeled much lightning, and the risk of Thunderstrike, because it's an attack, means the spiker here can damage me back if I hit him with it. So I will go with an aggregate out. Let's see. 2 cost madness statistically helps me to some degree. Let's try it. Excellent, free chaos. That's more like it. And I got a plasma orb, which means more energy next turn. Excellent. Let's see. Compile driver into the sphere. Amplify at 3 cost is of no value to me, particularly because I have no... let's see. 20 incoming damage. I'm already blocking that, so I don't need to block further. I can send the lightning. I'm blocking everything I need to here. Now, I could risk a Thunderstrike, but it wouldn't kill this even if it hit twice, and it would damage me enough that I would take further damage from the Sphere Guardian, so I think we will end turn without doing that. Now, we have the extra energy from the Plasma Orb here, which is great. Definitely want to trigger Storm here. And he can only hit me for 1 damage this turn, so I actually don't have to block because our Needle and Thread is going to do that for me. I believe I'm going to loop, Static Discharge, Zap, and Steam Barrier. Excellent. I believe that just wins us the fight at this point. Let's see, yeah, Aggregate, still worth playing. Cold Snap handles the rest for us. Liquid Memories I've already got. Add a card to my deck. Heatsink. Whenever I play a power card, draw 2 cards. We are doing a power deck. Aggregate also valuable, but we're doing power stuff, so I think we'll go Heatsink. Hold the chest here. We got a good chest. Oh, and a Molten Egg. Okay. Phenomenal. We have wound up with the Toxic Egg, the Frozen Egg, and the Molten Egg. That means there are 3 card types, and all 3 card types will automatically be upgraded when we receive them. Now, we're getting close to the end of Act 3 here, obviously, but any more cards that we take will be upgraded cards. So that is fantastic. Got a merchant here. I was kind of counting on the one later, but because it's already loaded his stuff, I may as well check. We do have a buffer and a force field. And the force field plus is tempting. Force field plus is on sale. Yeah, at 34. I feel iffy about passing that up. Now, question card is fantastic because we have all 3 of those eggs, so we can. I am in fact an eggy boy. Thank you. I would like to think I'm not an eggy bot, but in point of fact, running the defect, I am probably an eggy bot. Weirdly, your typo was accurate. Alright. So we'll go question card for additional checks, and we have no money, so we will go ahead and back out. Alright. Both at this point in time, yes. Quite so. Because we don't need this merchant, we just spent our money, I think I'm gonna go the wide route and then hit the elite anyway. Oh, one of my absolute least favorite enemies, because every time you hit him, you alter his attack pattern. So, you don't know what's coming in, which ordinarily wouldn't be a problem, it's just a question of how much block you get. But there's a singular effect that he can switch to that gives you a curse card in your deck. So that is just objectively unpleasant. We're going to boot sequence Madness in the hope that we get it on All for One or Glacier. Yeah, we get it on Cold Snap, could be worse.
Hello, I've come to consensually harass you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was kind of the goal, let people drop on in.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to discuss, but I figured, hey, I'm in wood right now, and my plans for the day are canceled because of a wildfire occurring. So
Jesus, is that Oklahoma?
They are located. I don't remember where they're located. I think they are in Oklahoma.
I was reading news about wildfires in that general region.
Yeah. So I had plans to play with a buddy of mine tonight, but obviously he's dealing with that, and so he's not available.
yeah, I mean, it's a limiting factor to be sure.
Oh, absolutely, and justifiably so.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm one of those people that is not happy when people cancel D&D last minute, but it's like the world is on fire. Yeah, fair enough. All right.
Yeah. It's not D&D. That's Saturday. But
oh, okay.
But I don't know. He told me he'll still be attending, so I'm the DM for the party. So.
Oh, very nice. What do you run? 5e or Pathfinder?
More 5e. I have run Pathfinder in the past, but I don't know. It's not. Players generally find it more accessible for 5e, but it's so many unique systems that have been added onto like the skeleton that is 5e that I don't know if I would still consider it the same game.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, every time I want to start a new game, it's like, okay, do I want to try and get them into a new system, or do I want to take the fact that all my players know 5e and just graft some shit onto it?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yeah. I mean, they have the 5e classes except for 2 of them. They have different subclasses, but other than that, and like the basis of combat mechanics and like action economies, pretty much unique at this point. It always starts off close to 5e, and then we keep going, and it's I don't know that I've been running this one for the past like 9 months, so it's just strayed pretty far away at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it would be less messy if I was the only one adding homebrew, but I have players that enjoy fiddling around with systems. So when
Oh,
all of our stuff mixes together, it just I'm like, here, put it all in this Google Doc, and we'll try and keep it semi-organized.
no, my players just know that I make the home, and so they're like, all right, cool, thanks, DM, because we've been playing for as a group since like 2019.
Let's see. I started D&D, I think I picked it up in 2016? No, probably 2017. I'd have been 22 at the time.
I don't even know what year I started D&D in, actually. I started much younger. I was like a child
I would
when I
have,
started.
given
so.
the opportunity, but my dad was always like, man, I'd love to play D&D again. I'm like, cool, you want to do that? And he's like, nah, I don't want to run a game. I'm like, okay, cool.
You should have ran the game.
Well, see, that's how I got it. At 21, I got crippled in 2016, late
Oh.
2016.
Oh, damn,
And
sorry to hear
so
about
I was
that.
sitting around a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, okay, you've been talking about D&D for years. I got started, and I was in pain. It was like a nerve injury thing. So I was in
Okay.
pain, I was awake a lot. And so I found Critical Role, and that was hours and hours of entertainment when I couldn't sleep at night. And I'm like, all right, I got to try this shit out. And so I told him, like, if you will go half and half with me on the books, I will run a game.
Okay.
And
Nice.
I ran one game for him and my sister that was mechanically fucked. Like, it was awful. Because I
Yeah.
didn't understand the system well, but we all had a good time and the story was fun.
I mean,
And
that's what
then,
matters.
yeah, my second campaign, we ran with everybody basically from the family who was interested. So we added a cousin, my aunt, my uncle, and another uncle who, I don't know if you're familiar with Evil Hat Gaming. They're the ones behind like Blades in the Dark.
Okay.
One of those uncles worked there, so there was a little bit of pressure as a DM
Oh,
to
cool.
be like, okay,
Yeah.
let's not make this bad.
Your aggregate is energy positive, by the way, if you're going to play anything this turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt with that.
No, you're good.
I saw you on Ascension Zero. I'm like, I haven't asked if you're a new player or not. I just kind of assumed you were. Because you were like explaining all the mobs and.
So I'm not new to the game, but I haven't played it in a little while. I beat it on Ascension 20 with Ironclad on the Xbox. This is a new run, so I, have beaten it with the heart on all characters on the Xbox.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw you didn't even have the keys unlocked. I was like, interesting.
Yeah, this is my first run with Defect on PC.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm just, I picked it up on the Steam sale because it was like $5 or whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
No, that makes sense.
Seemed like a decent stream game. Just given that I know enough about it to talk intelligently about what most of the mobs are going to do, even if I am not quite practiced with it.
Hey, that's fine.
Oh, and there it is.
Unintelligent.
There's that fucking attack. Alright.
Ah, I see it. Yeah, you're fine. Thanks, Paul.
The Mercury Hourglass takes it out. Alright. I am always a fan of a good hologram.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I started this game, and it was a pretty heavily naval campaign.
Okay. Haven't really done one of those. Not really interested in it, to be honest.
That's fair.
But just back to it.
What it did was it wound up breaking a bunch of my homebrew systems that I wasn't thinking about. Because I was sitting there, going like, okay, my sister wanted an enchanting homebrew, so I built up a way to like make weapons at each of the rarities, and you had to be a certain level to make certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And there were skill checks involved, and you had cost of materials, and the materials were wasted if you threw them away. But
What, I assume you based it off of, like, you said this was 20... What year was this?
This was pre-Tasha's. It
So
might have been
okay,
pre-Xanathar's.
I was gonna say, did you use, like, the Xanathar's guide for creating items as a baseline?
I think I looked at it and then liked my system a little better.
Okay. That's fair.
Oh, cool. My dad just texted me mother tested positive for COVID, so that's good to know. I haven't seen her for a few days, so I think I'm good, but...
Okay. By the way, I hope you're not, like, still crippled, I guess. Good luck with that. You seem...
Oh, I appreciate it. No, I am, in point of fact, still using a cane. That said, I am vastly, vastly better than I was.
Yeah, it sounded like not being able to sleep from pain sounds like hell.
It wasn't great. Don't recommend, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I only had that during, like, right after, like, a tonsillectomy, but obviously that was, like, surgery recovery.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I was lucky enough to get that done young, and I recovered pretty quickly.
I didn't get that done until I was, like, 21, 20.
Yeah, my parents, because I got strep throat so much when I was younger, I think I missed, like, 13 days of kindergarten for strep throat. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna cut those out.
Oh, damn. No, I just had, like, really bad tonsil stones all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, they were, like, super inflamed. When I finally went to, like, an ENT, they heard me talk before I introduced myself, and they asked if I was here for my tonsils, because it sounded like the back of my throat was blocked. And so... You know, my uvula is, like, still swayed to the left from just years of it being stuck to the left due to how inflamed my tonsils were.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, once it was out, I have not had strep throat since. Now, the cruel lie was, like, okay, they tell you, like, okay, you gotta get your tonsils out, but you get to eat as much ice cream as you want. The cruel lie is that they don't tell you that you don't want to eat ice cream, because you don't want to eat anything. Because it fucking hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, like, made smoothies.
I mean, I had the occasional milkshake. I was, 7 or whatever at the time, so it wasn't, like... But I distinctly remember my parents giving me a bell because I couldn't, like, call out for help. They were like, if you need help, ring the bell.
No, see, the worst part about getting a tonsillectomy for me, for sure, was that I work in, like, insurance. Oh. So I can't do my job if I can't talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I was just out of work for, like, 2 or 3 weeks, and it was like, oh my god, the financial hit of, like, the surgery on top of just not being able to work. I had to save up so long to get it done.
Love the American healthcare system.
Yes, sir.
That was, I mean, I got the crippling injury I received. I was lucky in the sense that it happened at work, so at the very least, my medication and I go and get treated every couple of months with ketamine for the nerves.
Okay.
All that, fortunately, is covered by the insurance, which they, of course, make as big a pain in the ass as possible, but I at least have that covered, like, lifetime benefit from the state, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I am painfully aware of how, like, much a pain in the ass the American healthcare system is, I say as a health insurance agent.
Oh, I used to participate too. I was a volunteer EMT, so I wasn't getting paid, but people were definitely paying.
Yeah, I mean, I am getting paid, to be fair. Like, it is my job, but like, oh my god, I have to, try and do whatever I can in a broken system to make it a little bit better for everyone else. It's my mentality on it. If you hear singing in the background, it's my wife. Coca-Cola and saltine crackers. Hello, Bob. How's your day been going? And by the way, Mr. Streamer, if you're talking, you're muted.
All right, sorry about that. I'm having audio issues, and I bought a new cable that theoretically fixed it, and while it's disconnecting less frequently, it is still disconnecting. Sorry.
Coca-Cola. Okay. I would imagine did the carbonation not bother you?
Oh,
Bob?
so I must have cut off before I said it, but that is my dad, who was born in the late 50s. So when he had his tonsillectomy at 6 years old, the only thing they had available for him afterwards was Coke and saltine crackers.
Yeah, well, the Coke was a little different in the 50s, I suppose.
So, I mean, no, they had removed the cocaine, sadly, in the 20s.
Was that in the 20s? I don't know my timeline on Coca-Cola.
No real fun there.
Unfortunate. Anyways, hello there, father of
I'm Jeremy, by the way. You can call me Jeremy.
Hi, Jeremy. I'm Mason.
Good to meet you. But yeah, anytime I complained about my tonsillectomy, he was like, "Oh, hey, it was worse for me," and I'm like, fair.
That's fair. Doesn't make you feel better though.
No, it doesn't help my suffering, but it put it in perspective a little bit.
Yeah. Saltines are actually something I did eat over the course of the tonsillectomy, because they're fine. But oh my god, I hate carbonation normally. I can't imagine it with my throat being like that.
That is, I will say, I've been off soda for coming up on 7 years now, and as much as, I miss, I had a solid, 10 years there where I was having a Mountain Dew in the morning, every day. So, it was bad for a while. And I got injured, and a couple years in, I'm like, I'm sitting around, I'm getting fatter, because I can't, get up and exercise, can't do anything, and
right.
The really dangerous thing that I realized partway in was when food became a thing to do, and I was like, oh shit, that's bad.
Oh,
that is not a healthy mindset.
Yeah, and you just, I mean, yeah, no, that sounds like a good way to really mess up your body.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, so I'm drinking all these calories every morning. That seems like a thing that I could stop doing. So I stopped doing that, switched to black coffee, which is broadly healthier, but despite all of that, the thing that gets me is the soda prices now. When I walk by those, I'm like, oh my god, I got out at the right time.
I was never a fan of carbonation in general. I just don't like the sensory of it all and how it feels drinking carbonation. So that always kept me out of soda. And I don't know, caffeine and my body don't agree too well. So
I have ADHD, so I have the thing where, because of a quirk in the neurochemistry of people with ADHD, stimulants actually even us out.
Yeah. I mean, likewise, I joined because it was ADHD discussions. I was like, I'll be accepted here.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I'm odd ADHD. So it's, you know, I'm not a big fan. I like my brain functioning the way that it currently functions.
Oh, that's perfectly fair.
Madness
find
feels
that
so
I'm
bad on this deck.
a little more focused after the coffee.
That's fair. Madness feels so bad on this deck, but you just have calipers on defects, so like, who cares?
Yeah. I mean, I'm doing Snecko Eye. Those are always goofy runs.
I mean, it's a good relic.
It has the potential to be a good relic. It also has the potential to really screw you over.
Well, it's statistically a phenomenal relic.
That's true.
Like, it's just, like, if Snecko Eye is an option and you're willing to pick up a Snecko Eye, especially because it was your Act 1 boss reward, like, you're fine. Like, statistically, you're very likely to win the run. But, like, you're playing on Ascension 0, you can...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm playing on Ascension 0. I'm statistically relatively likely to win the run anyway.
I'd be shocked if we lost here in any position on A1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 14 hit points down, and I got meat on the bone, which means even if I screw up between here and the boss, I should be alright, and another self-repair plus I will take.
Do you have 2 rainbows?
I have 1. I just used hologram to pull it back.
Okay, I thought you had played a rainbow, and I, like, didn't see a strange spoon.
And I have a pantograph, so I don't need to heal here. You know, I would like to have Storm be innate for this fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say until we see, Awaken 1 second elite, or second boss, and then again, Ascension 0.
Well, Ascension 0, generally, I feel pretty confident that I can win. I mean, I was saying I played a bunch on, the Xbox, and I got the achievement for doing, like, a full deck of commons and all that. And I think the only achievements I didn't get were the ones where you had to, like, build an infinite and, like, kill a boss in 1 turn or whatever.
I have, like, 2,000 hours in this game, so...
That is terribly impressive.
Thank you.
I think the only game that I have hours like that in... No, let's see. I got Skyrim I played an absolute shitload of, and I don't even have an accurate number on that because I played it on the Xbox 360, the PC, and the Series X, and I have no idea what the numbers would come out to. Okay. And then Baldur's Gate 3 I played for like 700 hours over the course of 2 months.
I'm somewhere close to the 700-hour range on Baldur's Gate, I think. I would have to double check.
I beat it 6 times in there and got all the achievements.
I have all the achievements done for both it and Spire. For both Baldur's Gate and Spire, I have all the achievements.
Oh, very nice.
But I still play Baldur's Gate because I do like challenge runs or modded runs with like me and a friend, like the one that's in the forest fire here, or the wildfire here. Yeah, that was actually our plan tonight, was Baldur's Gate, and it's like, because we just started a run where we're just doing like easy, it's honor mode with like some additional mini bosses, adding a 25% increase in all mobs and doubling the health of all bosses, and then we're doing just the 2 of us, not a party of 4, and we're spinning a wheel on every level up to see what class we get.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then we're just gonna go through a glitch list and do the run that way.
I think I just built an infinite, but I can't actually use it because time eater.
True.
Yeah, I have a 0-cost hologram and a 0-cost all-for-one, and I could sit here doing this and spamming it, but it doesn't actually help me.
Yeah, that do be time eater things.
Yeah, I think there were 2 that I didn't get on my Xbox run. or on my Xbox playthroughs, I think I don't have Neon because getting 9 plasma in 1 turn is obnoxious.
I mean, you just use Meteor Strike.
Oh, I tried many times, and it just
Really?
kept giving like 8, and I just got frustrated with it, and I was like, you know, I don't care that much. I'm
Fair
okay.
enough. No, I just like, you just have Meteor Strike, Snecko Eye, Hologram, and call it a day. Or, any number of other things where you're able to draw or generate draw or holograms to bounce it back. I don't know. I did it. I don't know. I've done it. I did it accidentally. That's not even an achievement that like I aimed or that I had to like aim to do.
I think that was part of my frustration, was I got the other defect-specific one, like, pretty easily.
Okay.
And then I was just, like, struggling to get that one, and every time it would be, like, slightly off, or I would build a perfect deck, and Meteor Strike just wouldn't come up.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, it's, I got a lot of the achievements from just playing the game. And then, I went through at like, I don't know, maybe 200 or 300 hours and actually went achievement hunting. But by that time, most of the achievements were already done. Meteor Strike was one of them, because it's just play Meteor Strike 3 times in a turn.
Yeah.
It's like what it translates to. And it's like, I probably had like a Meteor Strike hologram hand or something like that, and just like played Meteor Strike 3 times.
Yeah, I at one point had a deck with 2 Meteor Strikes and a hologram, and I still couldn't get it. I was like, come on. The draw order was a little wonky.
There's no way you couldn't, like, stall out a fight for that.
I mean, it's possible I fucked it up. Like, that is a distinct possibility, but...
Fair enough. I guess it depends on, like, how bad you want it and such.
Well, that was the thing, right? I did, like, 8 runs, and I just couldn't quite get it, and I was like, I'm alright.
Nah, no, that's fair,
I think I hit a point where another game that I wanted to mess with hit, like, Game Pass, and I just jumped on that.
Nah, fair enough, then.
That's, my dad in the chat and I just played through Dead Island 2 on Game Pass, had a good time with that, and then Dead Island 1 was on sale, so we jumped back to that.
Okay. I don't know anything about Dead Island.
Zombie games. Basically, you can craft weapons, find weapons, and the first one is a decent game from the developers that would go on to make Dying Light, and you can kind of feel the DNA of that in there. But the movement is not nearly as advanced in the first Dead Island. Mm-hmm. And by the time they hit Dead Island 2, they definitely had it figured out.
Hi, baby. What's going on? You want me to mute and you can talk? Okay. Sorry, my wife walked in.
Yeah, no worries.
I've been on her.
Welcome to the stream.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I have enough power that enough energy that I start playing cards without paying close attention to what number I'm on with Time Eater, and it throws me off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just like discharge Madness to get Madness out of deck, and then because you don't have lethal with Lightning Storm. Oh wait, no, he's not buffing this turn.
Yeah, he's just.
Oh, I thought he was buffing this turn. So I think that's a 12. Yeah, I can brush your hair. Do you want to say hi to anything out to the internet?
Hey, yo, howdy.
No. She looked at me nervously when I said that. She's not a big fan of being recorded.
Understandable. If you need to hop off the call, you're welcome to.
Do you want me to hop off? No. Okay. She's gonna be here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. So, if this is brand new to PC, have you messed around with modding Spire yet then?
I have not. I have heard good things, and I have not fiddled with them myself, because as I said, I just started this save file.
Yep. I was gonna offer if you wanted to do like Together in the Spire together or something like that.
Interesting. I actually hadn't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a mod where enemies' health are doubled, and you go through it, and you guys can climb through the spire and take like cumulative turns. Like you guys have your own separate actions and your own separate energy, and you can climb through the spire with a number of other people.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You're on the Discord. Feel free to just shoot me a message with that.
Okay, sure. Let me finish brushing my wife's hair.
Yeah. No rush.
It's actually, modding Spire is super easy, by the way. You can just do it through Steam Workshop.
I kind of assumed, because every time you launch the game, it's like, do you want to play it normally or with mods?
Yeah, no, it is super easy. Like, mods have kept this game running for like 7 years, although vanilla gameplay is also like phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do with Spire 2 later this year.
Yeah, they've already commented like explicitly about how they want it to be super open to modding as well, like even more compatible than Spire 1 is, which is crazy because this game is so easy to do.
Oh, actually, you said you hopped into Baldur's Gate with your buddy. Is that patch 8?
It was patch 7.
Okay.
But when did patch 8 come out here?
Pretty recently.
Actually, we played yesterday, so if yesterday it went from patch 7 to 8, then it was patch 8.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing how they translated Bladesinger Wizard from tabletop to the game. Because I was definitely a fan of some of their homebrew stuff, particularly like the wet condition. I felt made Frost far more viable than it tends to be in tabletop.
Yeah. And just the whole function of how ice works as a whole makes Frost a whole lot more viable. Just the ability for people to fall and be knocked prone to then end a turn, just changes significantly the viability of ice effects as control tools.
Well, that's the thing I like, right? Like, it's one thing to build a thing that can kill very quickly, but building a control character is all kinds of fun.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to just kill everything, you would just take the blade from the toll woman and pickpocket on like 9 million gold onto whatever you want to put on, whatever you want to kill, and then kill it. Like that's easy to do.
Love Echo Form.
You can one-shot literally the entirety of Baldur's Gate like that, except for the Nether Brain, because the Nether Brain you can't pickpocket items onto.
Oh, right. I forget. Yeah. I thought that got patched out, but it might still be in there.
I don't know for patch 8.
But also, like, can I cheese the game? Sure. Do I want to cheese the game more than once? Probably not.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
I will say the cheesiest, like, legit playthrough I had was, with my dad, swords barred, dual hand crossbows, with the, Ring of the Mystic Scoundrel.
Which one is that? I'm bad with names.
Oh, no worries. It's the ring you pick up in Chult.
Okay.
That allows you to, if you make an attack on the turn, you can then cast any enchantment spell as a bonus action. So you can, like, shoot with the hand crossbows and then drop a 5th level dominate creature or dominate person spell as a bonus action. It gets busted quick.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
And let's see. Now we have Watcher, the undisputed best character in the game.
True.
If only because you can break her pretty easily.
Yeah, highest learning curve, highest skill ceiling.
Oh, to be sure. Definitely the most punishing character if you mess her up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, we have the Burning Elite.
I guess Silent is probably technically harder to win consistently, but
without a doubt.
Harder. Sorry, Silent is probably harder to like just play in general, but Watcher, because Watcher is just like pattern recognition at the end of it and knowing what does what. It's a lot of knowing what to pick and playing fight or knowing what fights to take and how to fight them. But our card pool is just so strong that you can.
Yeah, I mean, building a Divinity deck with Watcher is super fun. The real trick with Watcher is just always having an escape hatch out of Wrath, because getting stuck in Wrath is the quickest way to lose.
True.
Burning Elite into Secondary Elite, yeah, I can do that. Yes, of course it doesn't let me enter. Because I haven't picked my thing from now.
That would do that.
Yeah. I was like, I want to start, though. That is sad. I don't... Okay, statistically improbable, but I can maybe get to the Burning Elite with 1 HP.
What? 3? You're a little bit.
With 3 question marks, it's unlikely, but it's possible.
Yeah, the odds are just slightly not in your favor. I mean, I would just take the 3 fights and keep your health high, like your Watcher. You'll be strong enough to fight it anyways. I wouldn't even bother with the question marks.
But I like the gamble. It's just fun.
Okay. If that is your prerogative, that is your prerogative, and I will respect it.
Speaking of the achievement to do... Oh, I actually want to upgrade Eruption immediately.
Yeah.
The objective to kill a boss in the first turn, craziest way I ever saw that done was I saw someone
taking the Osblessing all the way up.
Taking the Osblessing all the way to the boss. I was like, how?
Yeah.
How do you...
That happens fairly often. Like, it's not good. Your run is doomed at that point.
Well, yeah, but if the goal is to get the achievement, you win anyway.
I mean, yeah.
Wallop is pretty excellent.
You can also just, get a Watcher Infinite going and kill any boss turn 1 with, like, Rush Down. You have Rush Down, Eruption, and, like, Inner Peace, and there you go. A deck of 10 cards. There's the game.
Yeah, that's the thing for me, that I have trouble building infinites, just because it is so antithetical in my head to a deck building game. Where I feel I should at all times be gaining more cards or getting more cards that work with what I've got, as opposed to paring the deck down.
Oh, no, that's super important in every, like, deck builder. Even in, like, playing card games, you cut cards. Like, there's a reason why if you play any card game competitively and there's a minimum and a maximum deck limit, for example, I'll use Yu-Gi-Oh! Your minimum deck size is 40, your maximum deck size is 60. You almost never see a deck competitive above 45 cards because you want the consistency of the deck.
Now, as I recall, that did not used to be the case with Yu-Gi-Oh!, at least in tournaments. that was the game that they had the two people who like refed come in with the deck that took 2 people to carry, full of cards that required shuffling.
Yes, but now there is a deck limit because of them.
Right. That was, I remembered that story. I was never really involved in that scene, but I remembered that happening.
Yep. And then Magic is technically doesn't have a maximum deck limit on it. Its deck rules are as long as you can shuffle the deck within a reasonable amount of time and traditionally shuffle the deck. You can play the deck.
Yeah, Magic is one of those that I just never got into purely because I made a joke about, you know,
Oh my
liking the
god, a
gamble,
horror.
but I don't enjoy that in reality as far as anything like a gacha game or
Oh wow, you didn't pick
trying
up
to
the
get
order. Sorry, I was just my bad.
oh no, I just don't do it because I am oh yeah, I'm taking the preserved insect. I just don't do things like Magic or never got into Pokemon just because that sort of like pay to maybe get the thing you want always made me twitchy. Same reason I'll mess with random loot boxes in video games. I'm like, I don't.
Yeah, I just I just find the card I want and press Control P, and
Yeah, that's fair.
which means I can't play in tournament because you cannot take proxies into tournaments. But I play primarily CEDH anyways, and CEDH you can run proxies, so
Well, it's the same thing as what is it? Games Workshop is super touchy about people bringing 3D printed shit in.
Yeah.
Which I get, but also, given what they charge, like, it shouldn't shock anyone that people are doing that.
Yeah. I just finished with my wife here, so I'm actually gonna go and grab the mod. I'll just grab you the common multiplayer mods, I guess.
Oh, sure.
Here, real quick. Do you want to post them in the Discord or in your DM? Or there's no way for me to post it in the Discord. I guess I'll post it in DMs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think most, if not all, of the channels are limited on that.
Yep, there's that. There is that one. There is
Oh yeah,
this
the only one I think that I left open for posting is topic discussions, and if I messed that up, I need to go back in and fix it. Because that one's supposed to be open to anyone.
No, that one is open. There
Okay,
you go.
cool.
There's 3 mods to play Spire together. 2 are as allies, 1 is a PvP.
PvP? I think I saw that mod. I think Baylor Lord messed with it a bit. Who is my kind of go-to for Spire stuff.
He did in the past, yeah.
Deja vu.
I have been in this place before.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, yep. The first one, you go through the Spire together, hence together in the Spire, and you can trade and do things at rest stops, and it feels very cooperative.
Oh, interesting.
The second one is you actually have to survive, and you do 2 separate runs, and there are certain nodes where you can interact with each other, and you both have to survive and make it to the top, trying to assist each other as best you can. and then the third one is just PvP. So, you know, I'm down for any of the options if you are interested.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take a look over them. I've got my stream schedule up, so we could play on or off, depending on what your schedule looks like.
I'm in CST,
no.
not EST.
What? We've got each
Question.
other on Discord now, so we can figure this out another time. I'm not worried about getting anything nailed down right now.
Fair. Why did you post it and just do EST instead of just timestamping the Discord? Hello? Hello? Your audio has died.
A return? Okay, I'm back.
You've returned to life.
Fucking A. So I got a new cable. I thought I had fixed it, and it is doing it less often, but it's definitely still doing it.
It's okay. I lost the Bluetooth dongle for my headphones, so during the move here, oh, beautiful rushdown. We'd love to see that. That's the most broken card in the game. Do I have channel points yet? No, there's no channel points in this channel. Damn, I was gonna say I'll give you my channel points to make rushdown a beta art. But you don't have beta art yet, actually, either.
No, I don't. No, actually, I need to set up channel points, though I don't know how. I'm pretty new. This is my 1 week streaming anniversary.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I have not been on here all that long.
I'm gonna press this button here.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Anyways, as for planning, I guess EST, I believe, is 1 hour ahead of me. So...
Okay.
Because right now, I'm assuming it's 7:47 for you.
Yes, that is the case.
Cool. So yeah, I work in your time zone. I work 7 to 4 every day.
Okay.
Or 7 to 4 Monday through Friday, and then Saturdays I work a Saturday once a month. 8 to 3 your time.
Okay.
But no, I'd be down to even do any of them at the moment, because I just have nothing to do here today, and I'm just, why not play games with strangers on the internet, you know?
Hey, people wind up getting into lifelong long-distance relationships that way, ever since probably WoW, maybe RuneScape. There was a lot of that.
Yeah, true.
I have friends that, like, met people on the other side of the world and they're still in contact.
Yeah, my best friend is someone that I met online, and we've met now in person several times.
Oh, that's awesome.
But we've been in contact for like 9 years. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, if you want to do something after this run, I'm down. If not, if you want it to just be, you know, you play through the characters and get their ascensions.
I'm not gonna do it tonight, only because I want to look over the mods off stream, so that I'm not just sitting here silently. Which will give me like a better kind of grasp on what everything is.
That's fair. You're not the type to just dive in.
I like to have at least the semblance of a plan, you know?
Well, I mean, if you know how to play Spire, congrats. The semblance of a plan is right there.
Fair enough.
Like, it's not like I put a whole new deck builder in front of you. But no, I respect your decision either way, of course.
Yeah, I'd be happy to look at it. I just am gonna wind up sitting here reading silently to get everything going.
It's okay. I'll entertain your father. I think
Okay.
he's the only other person in chat right now. Oh no, there's one other person.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, but my love, you're not in the chat.
She,
You are
she's not contributing a number. She's
You are currently fixing a couch, actually.
fixing upholstery or woodwork.
Woodwork and upholstery. Yeah, both is correct. You can call me my name, my love. I did in fact sit onto the couch and break the couch, which is phenomenal because I'm 135 pounds.
You know, it's funny. I told you I got injured a number of years ago, and I got this chair that I was sitting in, sleeping, and living in, basically. That was rated theoretically for 800 pounds. I am not 300 pounds. At the time, I was maybe like 240. And one day, this chair broke out from under me, like the back fell off.
Damn.
And it hurt, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, just the sudden movement. But I had this out-of-body moment of just, like, objectively, that was fucking hilarious. And I just laid on the floor cackling.
Yeah, we had, me and my wife, we went to a friend's wedding here. And one of the best men, as they were, like, up there giving their speeches, his chair broke.
Yeah. It's funny every time.
I'm sitting next to him, and I watch him wrap his leg, like, further and further around the foot of the chair, trying to hold it together, and I'm like, bro, you're slowly falling. Like, he's just slowly sinking down the table. And as soon as the speech is end, he just, like, lets it go. You don't like Staples?
Oh,
Okay.
I had a nasty experience with the staple as a young kid. So my father, who's here, was teaching a stage combat class.
Okay.
And I, being young and rambunctious, wanted to be there. And I was messing around in this high school gym. And underneath the pads on the wall, I caught a staple with the bottom of my foot. And
Ooh.
I was hobbling around for a couple of weeks there, and including when I went to the beach, and my aunt, who's a nurse, was just like, here, and literally duct taped it and was like, that's fine. Good enough.
Fair enough.
In fairness to her, got the job done. Mostly kept the sand out of it.
It was fine. My uncle did give her a crowbar. This is true.
Oh, nice. I got a small one for nails, like a nail puller kind of deal, but the crowbar I've got was my grandfather's.
Well, it's a pry bar, but like they're the. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I do have a computer. I have two if you count the phone.
Given that the phone's got more computing power than the capsule we sent to the moon back in the 60s, yeah, I'll give it computer status.
Yeah, it's a handheld computer.
We literally landed on a celestial body with less computing power, so...
Your brain has more computing power.
That's true, though vastly more difficult to Quantify.
It is true though.
I do not know their name.
I don't remember their name. They did give it to me though. It's not a regular. Yeah. Are you struggling? I believe in you.
We all believe you can do it.
Okay, I don't believe in you either then.
Oof.
Believe in yourself.
The immediate betrayal.
Believe in yourself and then I'll believe in you.
I think it was blue on this too.
Interesting.
No, I never, but this is just a staple. I prefer putting things together than taking them apart.
Do you want me to take it apart?
You break yourself.
I'm more inclined to break it before I break myself. Okay.
I mean, didn't you technically take it apart in the first place?
You did.
True.
I wasn't even trying.
See? He has a good point.
Took it apart effortlessly.
Well, it wasn't effort. He did bounce a little.
I did bounce a little, I guess that is true.
You don't have to be pretty, you just have to.
Why not be pretty and work?
What I do. You can't be too confused.
Why not? Okay.
Okay, so, as an extremely experienced Spire player, I gotta ask, what is your opinion on Deva form?
That shit is dog doo-doo ass.
Okay, see, I broadly also think it's a trap, but when you can get it working, it's so nice.
If you can get it work, like, okay. So if you put Deva form on silent, like, yeah, that shit is phenomenal. If you put Deva form on Ironclad, yeah, that shit is phenomenal. If you put Deva form on Watcher, it's just inefficient.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That said, my other options are Brilliance, which is unhelpful given that I have absolutely no mantra generating cards, and Conjure Blade, which would only be helpful if I had something like Devaform giving me extra energy.
I mean, in your position, I'm either taking Deva form because it's already upgraded, or I'm skipping.
Yeah, that's fair.
And, like, skipping is fine, because what is in your deck right now? So I started playing, like, Across the Obelisk, which is my favorite roguelike deck builder.
Oh, cool.
Um,
I've heard of it, but I haven't played it.
Rushdown, Tranquility, Deus Ex, Battle Hunt. I mean, you're fine to take a Deva form here with double Rushdown.
Yeah, that was kind of my feeling.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh. Black Star, Slaver's Collar.
I mean, just go Black Star and... Or, no, this is Ascension 0. You're not going to be able to get more than 2 elites.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, well... You also have good potions. Slavers are sacred. Like, both are fine. I'd probably go Slavers, but...
Okay. I tend to go Slavers.
If it was a higher Ascension, I would go Black Star. But, like, at this Ascension, again, nothing really matters. Like, I believe in your ability to play the game. Like, you just go here, you go double shop, you take the first... You just take the 2 elite path and the double shop, and you fucking keep storming through the game. You take remove 1, remove 2, and you're approaching infinite already.
Yeah.
And if you're not infinite, you do so much damage, and you have so much block. You're looking for, like, Volt, the stance change one. I'm bad with names once again.
I know what you're talking about.
I mean, you coin sanctify, so you draw 2, right? Or Miracle Sanctify, sorry.
Miracle
First
Sanctify,
spell.
yeah. Let's see. That
Okay,
is
cool. There's full
less.
block.
I think that's full block, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Excellent. I don't.
I would say that.
Yeah, I would too.
And so, like, the problem with Deva Form is, do you know, the average hallway fight is like 5 turns.
Yeah.
And so you take a turn off to play Deva Form. Like, you can do it here if you really want. But, like, you're sad about it then. Like, I would rather just play Eruption and then kill the first one and then end on Tranquility.
Yeah.
And, like, you can just... Like, the 10 is fine because you have a meal ticket and you're about to go into a shop for 2. Like, you can take 15 damage here and it does nothing.
That's true.
So yeah, we play Strike, battle him, Tranquility, and we use both the miracles, and we take the damage, but the damage means nothing to us, and then we kill next turn, or not next turn probably, but it's not going to be
Yeah, it ain't far off.
Yeah.
That, honestly, if I've got any problem playing Watcher, it's knowing when to burn the miracles.
Yeah, I believe it. I've kind of already been watching you play a little bit, obviously, and it's like, I definitely don't agree with some of these decisions.
Oh, perfectly fair. Like I said, it's been a little while.
Yeah, like you don't play the smite here because you want to keep it for the turn you get Eruption.
Where I get
for
Wrath,
example.
yeah.
Yeah. And then you just have Empty Body, Vigilance, for like your full block and stuff. But yeah, you just keep the smite there for when you have the Wrath turn, and then you play the 2 strikes. And like, yeah, you're -1 energy, but you would have saved the 1 health. The 1 health doesn't matter, again, because we're about to hit a shop, but...
Right.
Yeah. Just the principle of things, you know? The wallet before the eruption was interesting.
Yeah, no, that occurred to me as I did it.
They really like staples. I don't know my love. I'm like, I don't want to backseat you though. Like, that was not why I joined the VC, so I like have just not been saying anything.
Oh, it's not a problem. I don't mind. I also don't mind you watching and judging silently. I'm easy. I can do either.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
That's kind of the thing about streaming, right? Like, you are putting yourself out there for other people to judge at some level.
Yeah, but, you know, you also invited me into the VC. I didn't want to, like, be intrusive or anything like that. Like,
yeah, not at all.
I like talking about the game. Like, this game is... I play it... Yeah, it is a special interest of mine. Very religiously. So, like, I would just remove card and then think about if we want the Sands of Time would just be my play. But I'm also inclined to just I'd remove a strike 100,000%.
Yeah, that was I was thinking.
Yeah, and what is our card's effective depth, or what's our effective depth right now? Like, how many cards do we have in deck that don't exhaust themselves and that aren't powers? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 cards that get rid of themselves. We have an effective depth of 13. So, I mean, I'm probably... I mean, what boss are we into? If we're into, like, specifically Collector?
No, we're looking at Guardian.
That's Automaton.
Or Automaton, rather. Yeah, Guardian's Act 1 boss.
Yeah. So then, I mean, the on-sale Sands of Time is, like, debatable, but, like, you're already so close to just winning the game that I wouldn't even bother adding the card.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would just skip and because we have another shop coming right up. You technically have your choice of where you want to take your shop. If you want to take it right there on floor, what is that, floor 6?
Yes.
Or there's another one further up if you follow along the right-hand side.
Yes, there is, but I think that would lose me in a lead.
It's the same amount of elites you get. Or no, actually, you lose an elite. Yeah, so yeah. You're taking the other shop and we just have the extra gold to see what we get. Worst case scenario, we have to remove, which is like we're guaranteed to want a remove.
Yeah.
Just Wallop Strike. I wouldn't go into Calm personally because we want to. Oh, okay. I guess what was your decision making on going into Calm there?
My figuring is if I later choose to go into Wrath, I pull additional energy when I do it.
Okay, but you also just keep that in your hand and you give up 7 damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like if that was like a inner piece, then yes, I agree. You should play it because it's not going to stay in your hand. But because that retains, like you just hold on to it. Okay, you just pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think burning miracles on strikes is worth it.
No, definitely not. And now your next hand, you have Eruption, Vigilant. So like you play, you draw 4 here. So you need to play a miracle before you play your Eruption. So that way
Good
you
call,
can't.
yeah. I always get trapped by hand size. I've
Mm-hmm.
definitely made that mistake before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Definitely Wallop.
Yeah, I mean, Wallop Deva form is probably it. Wallop Strike.
I was Miracle Smite might as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're adding more dazes to your deck is the only problem.
That's true, but
you have guaranteed lethal anyways off
yeah.
of the what's it called? I don't remember what it's called. So you just pass here. You're fine staying in Wrath because you just kill it off of the smite. You're guaranteed. Oh no, because of the weaken. Yeah, well, you needed to pull one other attack. It just sucks that now our Nunchaku is not set up anymore.
That I will tell you. That is the thing, particularly watching like Baylor Lord, where he'll set up Incense Burner or Nunchaku or any of those that are super valuable going into a boss fight. I just am not good at that. Yeah, I don't really. Fasting Deva form. That's potentially interesting. Takes forever to set up, though. Yeah, we'll just take a tantrum. And hop into the elite fight. Rush down. Battle him. Body. 4 damage 3 times. Kills. And I may regret this, but I should be pulling Tranquility soon. Fuck it. Definitely taking some damage on that one. Don't love that he's gonna do it, but it's not worth an explosive potion to fix. Of Necronomicon. Potion belt is always nice. Second battle him would just clog the deck. Through violence is not bad, but probably not as helpful. Vault, on the other hand, gives me all kinds of options.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, what's up? How'd your phone call go?
It was pretty good. I was with my father.
Nice.
How'd the shop go? I see you got a potion belt and a Necronomicon.
Yes, the shop, I removed another strike and picked up a tantrum.
Okay. The Necronomicon pickup feels bad. Like, I guess, or actually you have Wallop, right?
I have Wallop, that was why I went for it.
I probably would have avoided it, just because we, again, Watcher wants the least amount of cards in her deck at any time.
Sure, it does affect the ability to pull an infinite.
And it was just, the only 2-cost attacks that Watcher really has are Wallop and Ragnarok.
Oh, I also picked up a Vault while you were away.
Yeah, I saw the Vault. Vault is a phenomenal card. Like, I would run an infinite number of Vaults in a deck. It's a very good upgrade as well.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
When did you get a Consecrate?
I picked it up off a hallway fight.
Interesting.
It's free damage. I know it's an extra card, but it's a 0-cost attack, so...
Okay. I guess the question is, I mean, sure. If you want it, you want it. You know, it's your run at the end of the day. Why are you laughing, baby?
Because this is your way of coping with other people's decisions.
It is my way of coping with other people's decisions. You are correct. I mean, she's spot on.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've absolutely watched, streamers, YouTubers, whatever, play RPGs that I've sunk a ton of hours into and gone, well, that wasn't optimal, but, you're learning.
Yeah, and, it's fine, and it's Ascension 0, and, like, you're not going to get punished for, suboptimal gameplay, so...
Alright, would I be a fool to transform a couple of strikes?
No, I would transform a strike defend, probably. I don't know what your strike
Okay.
defend ratio is right now.
I have 3 defense, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I'd go 1-1.
Sands of Time and something else.
That was Protect, I think.
Yep, Protect.
Yeah. I mean, the Sands of Time is chill. The Protect is also fine. It's not optimal, especially at 3 energy, but it's okay. It's better than having a defend.
Kunai. I am a fan of Kunai.
Yeah, especially if you find like 1 or 2 flurry of blows.
And honestly, I don't know that I'm even fighting the heart here, so...
Oh, why would you not?
Good point.
Yeah, I mean... The kunai is great. Like you just find one or two like you will naturally play a lot of cards, and now you're opening yourself up to like flurry of blows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We really would like to find the whenever you change stances, you gain block card.
Yeah, I
Ritual.
don't even know if I have that unlocked, like,
Oh right,
on the first run.
because cards have to be unlocked.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
It's one of those that you forget about because you do it so quick, but yeah.
Good job on that.
Would I be a fool to take Ritual Dagger?
No, I think Ritual Dagger is fine.
Yeah, that seems good. I almost always take the gold just because in most decks I don't find Ritual Dagger that useful, but Watcher is one of those.
Yeah, Ritual Dagger on Watcher is nice, and getting it upgraded is also an option. You're not really in that much upgrade debt right now. You okay?
Okay, so the goal would be to hold on to this to get the kill, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, what's your next plan?
So I would think Empty Body, just so that if I don't draw a Tranquility or whatever next turn, I'm not.
Well, take a look at what's in your draw pile.
I've got Tranquility. I've got Vigilance,
And another Empty Body. So yeah, you only have you have 3 ways of getting out of Wrath. Technically 4 if you include the Volt. So you have 4 out of 5. You have a 4 out of 15 chance, or 4 out of 17, and you're seeing 5 cards. Empty Body is probably fine. You could make an argument both ways. Empty Body would have less of a margin for error, but you also would definitely not be killing next turn. If you don't play the Empty Body, you have to come to peace with you might have to dupe pot to kill the Snecko line to kill the Snecko. But I would play the Empty Body.
which I'm disinclined to do.
Yeah, I agree. I'd play the Empty Body.
Oh, come on. The Snecko didn't make my Devaform 0 cost.
We're fine. You have Devaform, Sands of Time, Wallop, like you're just chilling. You can honestly, I'd probably keep the Sands of Time for when I enter Wrath.
Yeah, that was my thinking. Because that's retained, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it retains. And it reduces its cost too, but it's already 0. But
Right.
like you just have Devaform Wallop and you take a little bit of damage, like okay, sure. And you keep the miracles over playing the defend because it's not worth giving up 2 miracles for 2 health.
HP, yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you're gonna want to push it for lethal and you still can't find the tantrum. Okay, crazy.
Well, the tantrum's right here.
Or not the tantrum, the rush downs.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
no, those are sitting here, just chilling.
Sorry, I said tantrum because I saw the tantrum and I wanted the rush downs.
Yep, no worries. So let's see. I think at this point, let's see. If I double his attack, or can I get lethal here? Or get close to lethal here?
You want to play the Ritual Dagger.
I want the Ritual Dagger for lethal, but...
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, I got 4 energy, I can... Tantrum at 0 cost, Sands of Time at 0 cost... Empty Body, Protect, and Strike at 0 cost.
So I actually wouldn't play the Sands of Time because it would reduce, or it would shuffle back into the discard pile, which is another card that you have to draw in order to find your
Ritual Dagger. Yeah, that's fair.
You're good, baby. Like, the same argument could be made for Tantrum because it shuffles into the draw pile instead of into the discard, but, like, I just Empty Body and Battle Trance would be my personal play. Because there was no reason to play both Defends, because it cuts the attack in half when you exit Wrath.
Right. Let's see. So, I got 5 energy to play with.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in you to find this line.
I believe in you.
I appreciate your confidence.
I'm just assuming you know what's in your draw pile already, because it's not that hard to keep track of at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not much left.
Yeah. But, like, this should be super efficient here.
Okay. Let's see. If I play that, 8 damage 4 times gets me 32.
So we're looking for a specific card. So if we were to Vigilance first, then we just get to dig for deeper. Just make sure you have the hand space.
Sure. That's a fair point.
Because you can Vigilance Tantrum. Tantrum will shuffle back into your deck, so you're guaranteed to draw it. So you'll be able to Tranquility Tantrum. So you're guaranteed to be able to look at 8 cards here. You don't play the Sanctify first, because we don't want it to be in the discard pile when we draw cards.
Good call. Yeah.
So you technically should Tranquility first before you Vigilance, because it won't go back into the discard pile.
Right, it exhausts.
Yeah.
Then Tantrum, then Vigilance?
Well, Tantrum and then see what we draw.
Sure. Not my knife.
Yep. So then, we play the Vigilance, we play the Tantrum again. You could play a Defend first if you really wanted. So you didn't find the knife, so you play the Volt here. You play Battle Him and then Volt, because then you're guaranteed for lethal next turn, even if you don't find the Ritual Dagger. And now it's a 1 in 5 if you find it. You can play Empty Body Sanctify first, and then you're guaranteed to draw it. I didn't actually see the Empty Body as 0. And so now you're guaranteed to find it.
Volt. Hey, there it is.
There you go. You did it.
With a great deal of help, which I appreciate, because that
worries.
is my trouble with things like Feed, Ritual Dagger, not Just Lucky, but Lesson Learned, where I have to shuffle through. And I don't think any of these are helpful.
Yeah, I would skip on everything. Evaluate is a question, but not something I'm super inclined to take.
Opal Fire Spirits. Do I have anything I want to get rid of?
Yeah, the Strike.
Yeah, well, right, I meant, because I know there are, the rewards for blue cards.
Oh, you mean, yeah, I mean...
I don't think so.
I don't think you value a full heal in this position, because you're at such high health anyways.
Yeah.
And so your only real option that you'd be interested in, or the only option that you would have to get something would be a rare card, and I don't think you want to give up any of your rares.
Yeah.
Unless you want to give up Deva Form for 10 max HP. Like, that's an argument to be made.
Yeah, potentially, but I'm disinclined.
Yeah, so then just play the Strike. Or just get rid of the Strike. And I agree with that. I would also just get rid of the Strike. Oh, hi, look, it's an elite fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. You can kill the rat here. You erupt, with Rush Down Eruption, Ritual Dagger the rat, kills the rat. Just Eruption on not the rat. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I take your point. Yeah, that was foolish.
Yes, it's okay. Math is hard.
You know, it was never a skill of mine. I was solid up through, like, I got PEMDAS, I understood, up through, like, 8th grade. I was solid at math, and then I hit algebra, and I was like, well, guess not.
Unfortunately, this is only addition and subtraction and a little bit of multiplication. So like I can't really defend you on it, but I can
Oh
respect
god,
it, I
no.
guess.
No, no, no. There's no defense to be had.
Play the Sanctify before the Empty Body to see
Yeah, that's what I was
if you
thinking.
draw into it. Yeah. Because you can always draw into another way to exit that you might prefer. Okay, so yeah, you just Empty Body and you're full blocking. You're a little short of full block, I think. Yeah, 2. 2 is okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Miracle for...
Miracle for 2 is not... Like, I would probably not trade a Miracle for 2 health.
yeah. Not while it's at full health, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Daviform would get my ass kicked pretty badly.
That is the problem with Deva form.
Well, actually, I've got 2 miracles. So, I could burn those, get Daviform, then...
I mean, I would... Okay, yeah, you walk through your line, and then I'll tell you what I would do.
Okay, 2 miracles, take Daviform, Tantrum, Consecrate, Empty Body?
Okay. I would just play Empty Body Protect and full block.
Fair enough.
Because your draw pile has a vigilance to set yourself to defend another turn and set yourself up into calm for another turn. Your Sands of Time is ticking down on the cost right now, so next turn it'll be 2 cost. You really did not want to play the Concentrate there because you just wasted your Ninjaku for the extra energy.
Hell. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, it makes no difference. It made a difference.
It does. It definitely does. Because I was thinking about, you'll have the extra energy as well. But like, this is just yeah. Well, I'll let you do your turns, and then if you want to talk to me about what I would do afterwards, I'd be happy to share.
How's that couch coming along?
How's the couch coming?
I finally got the piece out.
She got the piece out.
It's like shattered into a billion pieces, but it's out.
Hey, that's still improvement.
It was being a pain in my ass. Because
Do you want to talk me through what you're thinking?
I decided to put a
Oh, I'm just looking at, like, I could wallop, but that would do nothing because it's the unblocked damage. So that wouldn't actually get me anything. I'm thinking Miracle Vault.
Absolutely. For the reasons you said.
Yeah.
And now Vigilance is drawn, guaranteed. And so we just enter calm here, we defend, and then next turn we probably kill. I meant with the Vigilance, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, I went for the lower cost one without thinking about it.
It's okay.
Protect, I assume? Or
Sure.
do you...
That doesn't really matter. I mean, protect now because we want the block.
Yeah.
But I would just think you just Vigilance defend and call it a day. Because then that also gives you one more... The Tranquility also would have stayed in your hand to give you another reset for more draw and more energy.
Right.
With the Eruption here. But, so now you start with the Miracle because you want the hand space.
And then
And
Sanctity?
You can... I would Eruption. Because now is your time to enter Wrath, and like you just have lethal in hand.
No!
Like you have Giga lethal in hand.
Yes, so I do.
You know? Like just
Additional
just super dead.
God, Perseverance is a card I want to like, and it just is not good.
I mean, I'll pick it up after 1 into like Guardian or like into Hexagos.
Yeah,
I'll pick it
that's
up.
fair. I just find so often its like special ability doesn't get used because I need block now.
Yeah.
Whereas something like Sands of Time, I'm much more comfortable just kind of sitting on.
Cut through fate was definitely an option there, by the way.
Yeah, I considered it. I don't scry probably as much as I should.
It's a cut through fate is like an S tier card in my opinion.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I need a break.
Okay, get a break then.
Can I break myself?
Walk me through your thought process here. If you want to walk me through your thought process, of course. Your audio's messed up again.
process, and then suddenly I wasn't walking you through my thought process because I was sitting here talking to myself.
Yes, but hey, you're back again.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I was saying I could hit Wallop, and then I can't do Vault after that. Or rather, I could, but it would require a miracle.
Okay.
I don't see anything else. Like, Empty Body doesn't do anything for me because I can't stance switch.
Yeah. So why would you want to volt here? I guess is the question I want to ask.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know that that's valuable. I think Wallop and move on is probably the way to go.
Absolutely, especially because we have 4 energy here. Volt is a resource. Volt is block and an attack here. And, like, that's just 36 damage that you're passing up otherwise.
Yeah.
Or 26 damage. Sorry, I added a 1.
Who can't do that now?
Me.
I assure you I'm worse. I got reasonably good at quick math for D&D, but that's
Yeah.
about
Here's
as
a-
good as I get.
Here's a knowledge check for you. Let's find out what you do here.
Alright. Let's see. Eruption into Tantrum would be quite powerful, but that would leave me taking 36 damage with an ability to block 12.
That is 18 times 2. So how likely are you to draw something to get you out of Wrath? You're drawing 4, you have 11 cards in deck. So you see 1/3 of your deck. Nice.
Those two get me out. Sanctity gives me the potential to draw further. Yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Feels iffy, but also killing the book fast is always valuable.
Mm-hmm.
So my inclination would be Eruption into Tantrum, possibly with a pause in the middle for Vigilance or
Tranquility. I agree. And there's some other things I'd play in the middle too, but I definitely lead with the Eruption.
So that
Yeah, so then we have
into
Tranquil.
Sanctity.
I would play the Tantrum because you're drawing 4 anyways. But that's okay. Now you're just not entering Wrath again, probably. Oh, okay. Sure, if you want to.
No, you make a good point.
I mean, you can play the Tantrum, and it's a 1 in 6. You draw it back, and you do have the Tranquility to get you back out of Wrath if you want. I just would have played the Tantrum first to then try to push damage, because now we stopped. You mentioned killing it fast, like, is very important, and that's absolutely correct. And then we took immediately after that, we took time to spend an energy to try to draw a card and gain 6 block.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tantrum I think is fine, and then it would have given us, like, I would have played the Tantrum and then coined and played the Sands of Time, and that would have been lethal because you still have Necronomicon this turn.
But I have another Tantrum.
Yeah.
And a Ritual Dagger. Can I?
44. I mean, you can with Dupont. Hold on. That's
44 plus 32. Yeah, that gets me there.
Yeah. There you go. That works. multiple lines, same result.
I was gonna say inoptimal, but functional.
Yeah.
Crescendo, probably?
Crescendo is something that you can pick up if you want it. I think it's fine. You have 2 rushdowns.
I have multiple tantrums. I don't...
You have 1 tantrum.
Oh,
Tantrum just
I have
shuts
one
back into
tantrum. I
drop
drew
off.
back into it, you're right. But 1 tantrum plus the eruption should be sufficient.
I agree.
I feel like I can recall here. I don't know that I need...
I mean, I'd smith the Volt, but you can recall if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good call. Let's see. Rush down to start.
Yeah. Okay, opener, I guess. Not preferable, but not the worst thing in the world.
Why's that?
Just, I would have liked to see a way to get into Wrath this turn, so we could have drawn further.
Oh,
not
I'm
drawn
sorry. You
KSF.
meant the hand itself.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm talking about the hand, not your play.
Gotcha. I was like, I don't see how it changes anything because I don't think I don't have anything that cycles on powers.
No. Your play, rush down, battle him, concentrate. Like, yes, that's absolutely 100,000% your turn.
Just double checking. I was like, what did I fuck up this time?
Oh fuck! I didn't pay attention to the.
No, you're
Nunchaku
good. You're
this
good.
time. Well, no, I didn't pay attention to Nunchaku this time. Your Nunchaku was on 9. We shouldn't have played the consecrate.
Oh hell.
This time it's me that said the incorrect line.
No worries. All right, brush down some more. Do we bother with tranquility?
I mean, what purpose? We're using tranquility to cycle our.
Yeah. So
I mean,
just empty bodies.
There is a argument to be made to play a tranquility or a miracle because you will be -1 card draw next turn.
Yeah.
I value 1 miracle less than I value a tranquility, so I would just play a miracle or even a smite on one of the minions would be one of the 2 options I would play personally.
And those all hang out. And I've got enough block that I don't need. So one of them's gonna steal my vault, the other one probably my Deus Ex Machina's gone, so I don't know what they're gonna take.
I mean, we just don't want to see Tantrum. Like, Volt is suboptimal, but like, you know.
Oh, David Form is the other one. Yeah, okay, we're good.
That's fine.
And this is one that only counts if I get him.
Yeah, that's all fatality cards.
Yeah.
So what do we have in Discord right now? Or in draw pile we have I know we have eruption. No, draw pile, not
Tantrum
Discord,
and eruption and vigilance and Necronomicers.
Okay, so then
my inclination would be a miracle and sanctity to draw into wrath.
Yeah, I mean, you can also
smiting things.
I might tranquility sanctity, or miracle sanctity. I think both are fine, realistically. Just one of them, so that way you actually draw your cards.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you play both the miracles before you play the eruption.
Right.
So that way we have, hand space. Kill the other one, because the other one has the Volt in it.
Oh, good call. Good call. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you can just... I mean, Smite does how much right now? 26?
Enough to almost kill it in 2.
We're not even worried about getting out of Wrath this turn because we can wall up the big boss for full block.
Am I good to tantrum that one just to get the kill? Or do I want
Yeah.
to keep the tantrum
I
to stance switch?
I mean, I think you're fine to tantrum it. Because
Okay.
we're walloping like, that gives us our Volt back in deck.
Yeah.
And we're absolutely gonna probably... we can either wall up the other minion, or...
I can smite it and then wallop it to get my...
Wallop has Necronomicus on it.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I should have done that.
Yeah, and then you could have smited boss. I might still smite the boss or wall up the boss, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Because I don't really want to waste the damage. And your chances of blocking are pretty damn high, so we get to keep Sanzatine Protect in hand. And we're almost guaranteed to draw into an out on our turn. On our next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Consecrate to start, I assume?
Probably not, because we're cycling our discard pile. Like, we just don't want Consecrate.
Okay.
I mean, I'd probably smite the little guy first, and then Empty Body Sanctify, like, makes us happy. And then I think you don't have another out in your discard pile, I don't think. But Empty Body Sanctify full block, or takes -2, and so then you just play a defend, consecrate. Right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it does full block, you have 2 decks. Kunai, thank you!
Yeah, love Kunai, love Shuriken. Big fan.
Yep. And so yeah, I mean, you can consecrate if you want. You can also Miracle Pot here and play the Deva form.
Well, the only thing Consecrate gets me is up on Nunchaku.
Yeah, but you want it to go up.
Yeah.
And then there's an argument to be made for you to use the Miracle Potion to get the Deva form here if you really want to. Because you're full on potions and your potion chance is fairly high.
Yeah, it's a good point. I can work with that.
And like, congrats, you played a Deva form.
Yippee!
Yippee.
So let's see. Presumably, Eruption.
I mean, Eruption Sanzatine is great, because Sanzatine is at 2 cost right now for the Necronomicon.
Yeah. And then, let's see, with 3 energy remaining.
I mean, I Vigi Tantrum here to dig deeper into the deck.
Sure. Limited results.
Well, we just didn't want to draw that for next turn.
Yeah.
And
Consecrate bumps up our Nunchaku.
Yep. Smite gives us another dex.
And I assume we're actually fine staying in Wrath for the moment.
Well, he is double attacking next turn. Do we have a way to get out of Wrath next turn?
Maybe.
He'll be swinging at you for... I don't know what it is actually at this ascension, but next turn is... you had Volt. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You can just pass turn here and go for lethal next turn. Oh no! 102 damage! Whatever. just sands of time, and then that's minus 80, and we volt.
Now the real trick is going to be...
You just volt here because you're looking for the ritual dagger.
Yep. There we are.
And cool. Easy.
Oh, fair in a bottle. Excellent.
In retrospect, maybe we could have smithed the ritual dagger instead of the vault, but oh my god, another vault. Or a lesson learned. That's actually kind of a hard
I was going to
decision.
say, my inclination is the lesson learned. Genuinely
How-
one of my favorite cards in the deck, particularly if you can pull a fusion hammer with it.
Well, how far are we in... Well, because then we have 2 fatal cards, so we have to manage that. And then also, how far in upgrade debt are we actually? So you want an upgrade on...
I wouldn't hate it on Sands of Time or Protect.
You want it on Ritual Dagger? Like, is really the only thing we want an upgrade for?
Sure.
So, like, I'd probably just take another Volt, like, just have another reset.
Yeah, that's not a bad call. I just like lesson learned. And the one thing I will say is, like, yes, we are heading into Act 3, but that means a bunch of hallway fights with a bunch of, like, smaller mobs.
Oh, I understand the mentality, but, like, also, you can just have another turn. And you're only minus 1 upgrade in debt. So, like, and so this will take you to 2. Like, yeah, you can realistically have 2 upgrades.
I assume pure, or, holy water.
I mean, I think this deck, yeah, this deck is looking for a stance. What is it called when you switch stance? You're still looking for like 3 cards, so yeah, I'd probably take Holy Water.
Okay.
You're looking for the card that whenever you change stances, Mental Fortress. I've been looking for the word.
Yeah. The Rubik's Cube card.
Yes, you're looking for Mental Fortress. You're looking for Talk to the Hand.
I have a strong suspicion that those are cards that unlock after you play them.
So do I, and that's the problem.
So let's see.
I mean, I'm probably just taking as many shops as possible and continuing to remove my deck down and saying like, I already beat you, Time Eater. Like, I'm just going to continue to optimize.
Right.
And
yeah,
2 elites is the most you can get, so...
See, it's fights like this where I love having a lesson learned just because they're so easy to kill.
Well, lesson learned also exhausts.
Well, right, but I'm saying, like, any of these are a target for lesson learned.
Yeah.
They have minion health and aren't a problem. Wow, there is...
You honestly probably throw the fire pot here, because fire pot, like, just sucks.
The explosive?
Or, yeah, explosive pot here, and then ritual dagger something.
Yeah.
One of the front 2, and then hit the protect. Because you're gonna kill the back one for sure.
I'm gonna draw 1 fewer cards, because I have no fucking space.
Yeah, you can use a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, I could, but also...
Okay.
Let's see. There's the dazed immediately, naturally.
Mm-hmm. This is what you get for not using the miracle.
Yep, 100%.
I mean, you just concentrate Tranquility Volt. Super easy. Because you have an aversion to using miracles.
Sometimes, yes.
Okay.
Often. Well, let's be honest, often.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, I believe in you here.
Yeah. I need some space.
Why? You have no buff down? Oh.
That's why.
You're lying. Okay, sure.
And then I already used the ritual dagger, so I can't try to do that again. Weak potion, sure, why not? Oh
Yeah,
god, there
they're
are
weak.
mantra cards in the deck.
Yeah.
I don't actually need it. Ooh, Crescendo Plus is tempting.
I might take a Hulk.
If it said
no
plus,
block.
I would.
You have no block. You're into Time Eater. You have a kunai, so it's twice scaling.
Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, with Kunai, that's a good call.
It's like it's the same mentality on dodge and roll.
I almost always want a question card.
I think I'd rather just remove a card.
Just to defend, I assume.
Yeah, because I would honestly probably remove the Consecrate over the defend, because we're into Time
I'm
Eater.
hitting another shop, so
Yeah.
I'll do that when I get there.
The only reason why I'm not saying question card is because all the cards we want are still locked.
Yeah, that's fair. You think Flurry of Blows?
We're into Time Eater.
Good point.
Like, it's a good card, but you want to do more than 4 damage or 8 damage when you're playing against Time Eater.
Yeah, good call. Do I want Liquid Bronze?
Over... I mean, you have
Over
another
Smoke
shop
Bomb,
coming up.
if
Here.
anything, but...
You have another shop coming up. You
Yeah,
just look at that shop. Should have taken a fight because Ritual Dagger. Oh, you can
yes,
ditch
that is
you
a
can
good
ditch
call.
the Demon Form if you want. I think that's probably the best option here, unironically.
I hate that you're right.
You know? What are you going to do with all your energy? Play 12 cards? You're going to do that shit anyways.
That hurts me.
Why? It's not a good card.
I know. That doesn't make me like it less.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Okay, about to get punched in the face. I can wallop, but if I'm vaulting, it may or may not make a difference.
Do some math. Does your wallet block for 20? Does your wallet block for as much damage as they're doing?
Well, what I'm saying is, like, it won't matter because I'm gonna vault and my block is gonna go away.
Oh, you're like, okay. Yeah, no, the line was either you wallop or you vault, depending on if you are blocking. The fact that you aren't blocking means we are going to be vaulting.
Yeah.
Battle him, coin vault, because we want hand space. Or battle him, miracle vault. I'm still a Hearthstone player, I don't tell you.
That is one that I never got into, but I have heard both good and terrifying things about that one. Just
that's a good mix. Yep, no, that's accurate. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Good and terrifying things.
that's pretty much everything I hear from Hearthstone players. It's like it's one of my favorite games of all time. Never touch it.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
I guess just Empty Body Protect.
Empty Body Protect, Miracle Smite. Hand
Sure.
space.
Do we care here?
I mean, always one of the outer ones, because the inner one can't multi-attack.
Oh, interesting. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, that's the inner one can't multi-attack, so you always do one of the outer Darklings.
So...
Smite, play all your miracles, and then play Eruption. And we should be able to kill all 3 here. Eruption, the back one that you already had damage on, so that way when you can, tantrum it. Or Ritual Dagger has to be the last.
I know, yeah.
Last
Specifically on the Darklings.
You can Sansa time the front one or the middle one for lethal. And then you can play Smite Ritual Dagger, or just Ritual Dagger. But you have Necronomicon, so Sands of Time scales 1.
Yeah.
Now you smite the back one, and then Ritual Dagger the middle, and there's the game. Easy enough.
Yeah. Do we care about a Protect Plus?
Nah.
Or, if it was a plus, I might be inclined to Crush Joints just because Vulnerable's nice. But
you don't struggle for damage. Like, your damage is fine.
nah,
And you have
true.
2 volts against, you have 2 volts against Time Eater. You can play Volt as the 12th card, and it gives you another turn. So, like, you're just fine. You're super fine.
I appreciate that. I don't get compliments of that nature often.
Yeah, you're a beautiful man, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I think something I'm doing about this infraction.
I'm allowed to compliment people.
Or just the
That's okay.
wife doesn't care about it.
Yeah, neither does my husband.
I mean, it doesn't make sense.
I assume we
Just-
want this fight.
Yeah, this is turbo easy for us.
You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Vigilance, Empty Body, Tantrum, Halt, Empty Body?
Sure. I mean, you're playing everything in your hand. Just make sure you play it in the right order. As long as you lead
Exactly.
with, yeah, like as long as you lead with vigilance and end with an empty body, like just play everything in your hand. Order doesn't really matter.
Assume Consecrate Vault,
Yeah.
because
And
that
it
gets
sets
us
up
to
the-
9 on Ninjaku.
Yep. And then I would probably play a miracle or two, because we're gonna have 6 cards in hand here, so we should play a miracle, but it's okay. Play all of our miracles here, or at least 2 of them. We play 2, and then we play the rushdown eruption on the back one. Okay, there's another rushdown. We want to play the sand, or we want to play the wall up here for the double block, and then we can Sands of Time it for lethal, and then 2 coins and. Actually, we don't even have to double coin because this will block the other one. So yeah, you just play the Sands of Time and kill it, and then decide whether or not you want to spend a miracle for Battleheim. I probably would. It's your decision.
Yeah.
Because we draw into Ritual Dagger here, so we just play Smite Ritual Dagger, and that's lethal.
Oh, I love Tungsten Rod.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things for Tungsten Rod is
Tungsten Touring.
with Ironclad
Mm-hmm.
getting Combustion or whatever, the one that you like damage yourself for 1 point and deal like 7 points.
Yeah, that's
And
combust.
with Tungsten Rod, you just don't take damage.
Yeah.
I don't need any of that. I think
One of these
Ritual
one of
Dagger.
these sides, yeah, one of these sides is definitely better than the other for that exact reason. Yeah, we should have upgraded Ritual Dagger at the end of the last act, but it's okay. Oh, cool. You probably have lethal this turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, just ignore the little knives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounded bad. I'm sorry. I'm looking through the whole table. That sounds really bad. I need to shut up.
You're okay, baby.
I'm working on the cat shit.
Mm-hmm. If you just miracle, Sands of Time Ritual Dagger, you have lethal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. +5.
The only one I would really consider would be Empty Mind, yeah.
Yeah. Then I probably wouldn't take.
Okay. I'm happy
Like,
enough to skip.
Yeah, like I think your deck, you're probably not adding another card that you have unlocked at this point.
So let's see, we're looking at 2 hallway fights into a merchant. Oh, multi-jaw worms. Joy.
It's okay. Yeah, you just play the Volt.
You think
You
Vault
can-
rather than Empty Body Sanctity?
You're literally looking at it.
This?
Yeah.
The drill bits? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're just more likely to kill it. Like, if I would say you could argue you should Miracle Sanctity first before you Volt, but Empty Body Sanctity I definitely don't agree with.
That's fair. Yeah, I think Battle Hymn Miracle Vault.
I'd probably just play Volt here because you're guaranteed now almost to kill the front one. And I'd rather have the extra Miracle. But you can do your line too. Like, I think both are fine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. See how it goes, especially since I still have Deus Ex Machina somewhere in the deck to draw additional miracles.
Yeah. But, like, either you hit, yeah, like, there's a Rush Down, Eruption, Ritual Dagger. So, like, Rush Down, Eruption on the middle one, Ritual Dagger, the front one kills it. After, in Wrath, Ritual Dagger kills any single one of these, so you just kill the one that's attacking.
Yeah.
Here, I'll move back to another room so you don't have to drill in the background.
I'm
Oh,
easy.
good.
I'm good either way. I used to work in technical theater. Drill in the background I'm quite used to.
Okay. So yeah, you just Ritual Dagger the one that's attacking you. Because, like, no damage is a lot better than taking damage, you know?
Sure, sure. It's a very technical skill, but yeah.
Yeah. And then Wallop also kills the middle one as well. And then you can consecrate to get your Nunchaku up, and I would just pass.
You think pass rather than miracles smite?
Yeah, you can just smite next turn. Also, it literally doesn't matter because you can just Sands of Time next turn and kill it.
That's true.
No matter what happens, you just have Sands of Time.
Okay, the only thing I would consider would be Empty Fist here.
No, just take another Volt. You would put an infinite number of Volts in the deck.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Ooh, we got a good thing, but we need the Sapphire Key.
Who cares about Hourglass? It's not even a good relic for us.
It was honestly pretty kick-ass on that defect run.
Yeah, but on defect, your fights don't end by like turn 5.
That's true. can I kill this motherfucker immediately because I want to?
Absolutely not, because he has Malaise or Malleable. But you can try.
Oh, right. Especially with fucking Tantrum, that makes him super
Yeah, I
resilient.
mean, you play the Eruption first if you want. Like, I would play Eruption, probably. Because we got the double, what's it called? Yeah, there you go. And you can just empty body. Empty body, defend, and you're full blocking.
Yeah.
Fortunately for you, we have a big-ass Ritual Dagger. So, like,
Yeah.
you just play a Protect pass. Protect Battleheim pass. I wouldn't play the Battleheim. I don't really want to flood our hand. So we still have, oh, we don't have anything, actually, in the... We have to cycle deck here. Because we don't have a way to get in Wrath. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can play Battleheim, or you can choose not to.
Yeah, skipped it. I think just Vault, make Sands of Time cycle.
I mean, I'd play the Vigilance first to put us in Calm.
Sure.
And then I would use a Miracle for Vault, because you're guaranteed to draw into Deus Ex, so you should actually use 2 Miracles here. Or actually, 1 is fine, because you're at 4. You draw 5, plus 1 is 6, so yeah, you're good. Oh, okay, whatever. I did my math wrong. It's my fault.
That's alright. I probably would have done it wrong too.
I forgot you didn't have Deus Ex Plus, because Plus is 3 Miracles.
Yeah, I considered upgrading to that, but did not do so.
Well, Eruption, Sands of Time, Ritual Dagger, I think kills. So, play your Miracles first so you can draw more cards. Because I didn't do the math with the week. I'm just, like, fairly confident.
Oh, right, yeah.
So then you have to play the wall up, and then you can Ritual Dagger. And then we're just short here. That's so tragic. I mean, you can halt Sanctuary to see if you find another piece of damage.
Not so much.
Yeah. It is what it is. Probably get out of Wrath. And we'll have to do another rotation around.
What do you think? Do we bother with Battle Hymn?
Yeah, get it out of deck. Go for it. And we have all of our Miracles out of hand now, so like we're not gonna flood our hand.
Yeah.
You can play the Consecrate too, just for the Nunchaku trigger.
Yeah. Okay, so into Vigilance, I assume.
I mean, I'm playing Volt.
Oh, Vault. Okay.
I'm just, like, we have 3 volts, or we have 3 volts left, right? Or is it 2? We have 2 left.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Well, Tantrum Ritual Dagger is that lethal? 70. No, Tantrum Sands of Time Ritual Dagger is though. So
yeah. Just barely, but we got there. Let's
Plus
see. Power
5.
potion. I assume just get rid of the smoke bomb.
Yeah. We're never gonna use it.
I would have to fuck up pretty bad at this point.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have to unfollow you.
Yeah, that's understandable, frankly.
Especially if I'm sitting in BC with you and I watch that shit happen, I'll
Yeah.
probably cry. Like I'll go cry myself to sleep.
Alright, let's see what the merchant has for us. Besides health. Dolly's mirror. Okay, hypothetically we could go for a 4th vault.
Yeah, I would actually do that.
You think that over ice cream?
Absolutely.
Okay. I guess ice cream is honestly best on defect.
I mean, it's good here too, but like you don't really need it. It's just like I'd rather just have another Volt Plus than an ice cream. Make sure you do the plus one.
Yeah, I got it.
If you had, if they were all just regular volts, then I might go for the ice cream instead. I probably still wouldn't, but I'd think about it more.
Sure.
And then you just remove another card here.
Last defend.
The Consecrate probably.
Consecrate, that's right, we talked about.
Yeah. Do you know how Volt interacts with Time Eater?
You said if I use it as the 12th card, it skips his turn.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll still get the +2 strength, but your turn will not end. So, just having 4 volts against Time Eater might mean you just don't give Time Eater a turn, which is really funny.
Hey, that works for me.
You're not taking Shimmering Fury.
I wasn't planning to.
Okay. If you were hovering over it like you were thinking about it.
It was more
please
just
don't.
kind of, yeah.
No,
the
you're
thing
good.
that I'm
You're
still
good.
getting used to going from Xbox to PC is ordinarily on this screen I would just hit B and it would go back, but now I gotta go over here.
You do have to press the leave button.
Let's see, Fire Elite, yeah. At this point I think I'm gonna recall.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay.
This might be another turn 1 lethal here. Fairly likely, actually. With the eruption and how many volts we have in death. You just play the eruption first. With how many volts we have, it's super likely. You play the volt minus, not the volt plus. Please don't play the plus because
Yeah.
energy deficit.
Burn a miracle first or no? No, there's room.
No, you're drawing. You draw 5. You have 5. You're good.
So Ritual Dagger's at 104.
Yeah,
Tantrum, then Ritual Dagger should cover me.
Yeah, or Wallop Ritual Dagger also works. Whichever one you want to do.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you killed Nemesis. Did that feel like an elite?
Of all the elites, I'm still convinced that Slavers and Gremlin Leader are the two that give me the most trouble.
Gremlin Leader is whatever to me. Slavers I can sometimes struggle with, depending on what I'm doing. Yeah.
Depends on how your block is set up in your deck, generally.
Yeah. They're situational. I would say that the hardest elite for me generally is, max HP, head, or strength, book of stabbing.
Or an early Gremlin Knob can actually be kind of nasty, depending on how you go in.
Yeah. They're at 57 on the Ritual Dagger, that's not bad.
Yeah.
You're just full passing here.
I was going to say, I don't have anything here.
Yeah, just, I'd probably play the Protect so that way you don't keep it in hand.
Sure.
Just, free up a hand slot. In case we do draw into something more, but... Yeah, like the Deus Ex, for example.
Yeah. Man, we are really doing fuck all right now. Let's see.
It's fine. I mean, you play what you got in your hand, pretty much. The cards you just drew, and then a miracle. You ordered that fairly like it didn't matter because we were playing the miracle anyways. But play the empty body, please. Um, your audio is dead again.
I am returned. All right.
Welcome back.
Sorry, you were saying do play the empty body?
Yeah, play the empty body.
Interesting. Why? I would think I would want to save exit and calm energy for later. Though I guess I
mean,
have 4 fucking miracles in hand. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and like I would rather just have 7 HP. Like it's that simple.
Oh,
I'd rather
for
have
sure.
7
Yeah.
HP than the 2 energy when you're holding 4 miracles.
Hey, look, I found my vaults.
True.
I assume just vault here?
1 second. What's up, baby? Yeah. Nice dough. Okay, sorry. Let me look back on the stream.
No worries.
I mean, you can go into Eruption first, or go into Wrath first, and then you can Vault.
And at this point, I assume it doesn't matter which vault.
Well, the plus. Or not the plus, I mean, the most expensive one. The
Gotcha.
minus. Because we would rather have the extra energy. Play Ace, or you can... Yeah. Okay, cool. This is fine. We're gonna Miracle.
Wallop, Tantrum, Smite, Sands of Time? Do I have enough? Yeah, I can do that.
What's your next hand?
Good question. I got a Rush Down, Sanctity, Halt, Defend.
Yeah, I would probably play the Tranquility Tantrum and then continue with your line and see if you pull the other Rush Down.
Okay.
And if you pull the Tantrum again, then you can just add that as well. Yeah, there's the other Rush Down. There's a Halt for more block too, but block doesn't really matter. The block doesn't really matter because you're gonna full block off the Wallop.
Yeah.
You just play your whole hand. Cool. And now we're almost at Ritual Dagger range.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Tantrum, Smite, Coin, Volt, or Miracle Volt, and then look for Ritual Dagger.
Well, it ain't there.
Well, we play a Smite and a Volt Plus, and then we look for Ritual Dagger again, because it's buffing, so it doesn't matter. Like, we're not worried about defense, so we just play the Volt. We play the Volt Plus here.
I want to fucking roll here. Let's see.
It's guaranteed next turn, so you just get it low.
So yeah, Smite.
Yeah, you just play the attacks. You should have played the Smite first for the Nunchaku, but it's okay.
Good call. Yeah, that would have been better. Nothing here, I assume.
Yeah, just skip.
And here, do we have anything we need to smith?
One of the volts.
You want one of the vaults over the Deus Ex?
Yeah, 100%. Because we're already having like minor hand issues. We don't need more shit in our hand.
Yeah,
You're
it's
already
fine.
wasting coins. And miracles.
Right. We got Vigilance, Eruption, and Empty Body here. None of which currently draw me cards because I don't have Rushed In yet.
So, what do you think you should do?
Vigilance, Empty Body feels okay, or vice versa.
Yeah, I would do it vice versa and probably for the weak pot.
Oh, and the weak, yeah, it's a good call. So, Empty Body Vigilance.
Yeah, and then you're full blocking.
And end turn there.
No reason to do anything more. Do you know these two are in the same clan?
I'm sorry?
You know these two are part of the same clan?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah,
I
that's
admit
why.
I'm not deeply versed in the lore of the game.
That's why he says never liked you.
Ah, I see.
Miracle Sanctity over the Volt, because we want to keep the Volt for when we're on 12.
Yeah. Wallop?
Oh, yeah, Wallop is fine. You can Wallop pass. I would just pass.
So let's see. We're at 7.
Yeah.
I'd like to get Battle Hymn in play, if only to get it out of the deck.
I agree.
That puts us at 8. Could vault, but
we have not used Necronomicon this turn. Miracle Santa Time Volt actually does put us right at 12, because Santa Time plays twice. Or hold on, 9, 10, 11. Is that an 8 or a 9 right now that it's on? It's an 8, right?
I believe it's an 8, yeah.
Yeah, so then you can Miracle Santa Time and then Volt, because that's +3. And... oh, right.
Yep. Realized it at the same time. I'm just gonna get punched in the face, that's fine.
You're fine, it's 15. I'd probably play a Miracle anyways. Yeah, just so that way you,
Yeah.
yeah. My bad.
Not a problem. I listened to the advice without confirming the math, so...
This is why we don't text and drive, kids. I was texting and trying to play Slay the Spire.
Ah, I see. Alright. We have... block, but I'm honestly almost inclined to just vault.
Yeah, blocking or playing Protect Pass, I think are both fine. Because at this Ascension you heal after the boss, and you only have one boss to worry about.
Yeah,
if we
it's
were
true.
at higher Ascension, I'd play the Volt 100%, but at this one, I'm more inclined to use my HP as a resource. That's only 15 damage. What's up, dude?
I want to toss my phone.
Why do you want to toss your phone?
I'm so mad at these characters.
What characters?
The main female lead.
Uh-huh.
She has like a horrible older brother,
Uh-huh.
and they're all trying to figure out who the serial killer is, and I know it's him,
Mm-hmm.
but she hasn't mentioned a word to him, to the PIs. I'm about to slap her in the face if she don't say something.
Understandable.
Which characters are these?
Characters in her book.
Ah. Anything good?
I mean, if they don't figure this out soon, now it's not gonna be.
You can probably go off here pretty hard if you just play the halt, defend, and then tantrum.
Halt prior to tantrum?
Or sorry, defend miracle, tantrum halt. Sorry, thank you for calling me out. When I'm distracted, I don't play very well.
No worries.
I feel like I played good enough up until this point to justify it, though, so it's okay.
Oh, hey, hey. You distracted is still probably at least a little better than me.
I play Watcher when I'm at work because it's the character that I know that I can still win runs on while I'm talking to clients.
That's fair.
Let's see, Wallop gets it to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Wallop, Smite, Miracle, or Wallop, Smite is 4 energy, Miracle, Vault, puts us right at it. Oh, and we had no chocolate. Boom. And then, I don't know, you can Miracle, you can... Yeah, sure. And then... I mean, we're still doing damage here.
I assume start with Sanctity?
Yeah, we probably have a Sanctity start, realistically. It's either Sanctity or Tranquility, Eruption start. Okay, cool. Can we get to 12 cards again this turn? Probably not.
Unlikely.
Maybe, actually. Tranquility, Eruption is 2 cards. Net 0 energy, 3 with the smite. Hold on, I'm mapping out the turn.
Sure.
Tranquility. What's in our draw pile?
Draw pile, we are sitting on Sands of Time, Tantrum, and Vault.
We have so many fucking vaults.
Yeah, no, it's a little absurd.
Yeah, so I mean, Tranquility, Eruption. I mean, we'll play a Volt this turn, even if we don't get to 12, and like it's fine. We're probably still playing the Tranquility here.
Tranquility, Eruption. Tantrum?
Yeah, Tantrum. I specifically didn't play the Smite first because I wanted to draw the Tantrum and recycle it back into the draw pile. That's why we didn't play the Smite first and kept the max hand size.
Gotcha. And then Smite.
Smite, and you don't have enough for a Volt.
So, Vault, then.
Yes. Correct. Unless you want to take 60 damage.
I mean, it would only end the run immediately.
So, we have Vigilance, Tantrum. I guess we Smite, Vigilance, Tantrum, I guess, would be the line here. Then we drew into a non-plus Volt. So then, I mean, we probably just play empty body, and say, fuck you, we're not taking damage. And then you're set up pretty well for next turn. Like, you kill it before it finishes buffing. Because you still have one... You're guaranteed to draw a Volt next turn.
Well, with Sanctity,
Yeah. So, we Sanctity, Volt.
regular
The plus.
Yeah?
Yeah, regular Volt, not the plus, because we want to conserve our energy. And then, that's not quite lethal, but it's damn close if you just put Eruption, Sands of Time, Smite. but that doesn't work out because he's going to full heal himself this turn. So we have to hope that we draw into something off the eruption, which means how many cards do we have in hand?
Currently,
Normally, I
9.
just play with the numbers on top. Why don't you play with the numbers on top, by the way?
Because I haven't set that yet, because, again, I just started on the PC.
Okay.
That's a thing here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Does that show card quick select keys?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so we have 9 cards in hand.
Totally had it on the Xbox version, I just haven't messed with it here yet.
Yeah, so then it's probably Vigilance Eruption. And see what we get. And be helpful. Because, is our other Smite in our draw pile, right? Or our other Volt in our draw pile? No.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, but actually our Ritual Dagger is, so we're fine. Go ahead.
And Eruption here?
Yeah, Eruption here.
Ritual Dagger, we got 124 damage.
So, Sands of Time, Tantrum, Ritual Dagger is lethal. Right?
I think so.
42. Hold on, to double check my math, because I was thinking that was doubled. 42.
42
Plus 8 times 4 is 32.
32.
That's 74.
74.
Yeah, that's lethal.
Plus
Cool.
124, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Plus 5. This is why we like Ritual Dagger.
Yep. It's definitely pulling its weight.
Yep.
I can only imagine it in a deck with more Divine going on.
Divinity is just kind of generally worse than Wrath, unfortunately.
Really? I've absolutely had a great time building around it, but it could be mathematically terrible and I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's just generally a worse option, unfortunately. It's fun, though.
I assume just the last vault.
Yeah. Volts are actually worse against the Heart, by the way, because it doesn't reset their invincibility.
Right. Definitely need a Hand of Greed, because of all the merchants we're gonna go see.
True.
Would Tranquility be worth it?
I'd probably... I mean, I would either be buying a... I'd buy a potion or the Dark Shackles, would be my opinion.
Finally!
Or another Rushdown.
I would not get another rush.
No, that would be stupid.
Finally.
Good Dark Shackles, because that could be quite new.
Sure. If we had more gold, I'd go the Abacus.
Sure.
But yeah, Dark Shackles on a multi-attack is nice. And you're able to cycle your deck pretty consistently, so...
These guys are fucking nuts.
Alright.
So... Inclination... towards...
I actually have to get going here at this point. So
Oh,
I'm
no
going to
worries.
wish the best of luck. I will check the end of the stream at some point to see how you did, though.
No worries. Yeah, I'll upload it to YouTube before too long. I've got a Vines channel.
Oh, nice. Okay. Alright. Have fun. It was fun talking to you.
Been
And
a
good luck
pleasure
on the rest of
talking.
the run.
Great to meet you. Have a good one.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. So it upgraded the only attack that I had that was not upgraded. And bring on the heart. Good start getting both of our rushdowns. Oh, and because we have Tungsten Rod and because we're on Ascension 1, we only take 1 damage, so we take no damage from playing cards against the heart. That is about as good as it can go. Now, I seem to have gotten myself in a bit of a spot here, given that all of my vaults seem to be hiding out here. And given that I don't currently have any cards that allow me to draw, this could get interesting. I will actually drink the fruit juice now. And you know what? I've got a power potion, and it's not going to be useful after this fight, so you know what? We are going straight into David form. Excellent. That is the way to go. Let's see. I will at this point empty 60 incoming damage, I'm inclined to burn a miracle to save some health. We hold on to Sands of Time, no need to enter Calm at the moment. We take a shitload of damage, but that's basically fine. Let's see. So, we're going to burn a couple of miracles here. Use Eruption to draw some cards. Actually, let's see. We have 8 cards. I need to burn the other miracle as well. Use Eruption, draw a bunch of cards. Gain a bunch of block. Use see, Tranquility and Tantrum does give me some more card draw, though. Let's start with Smite. Tranquility. Into Tantrum. Dark Shackles. Means I take no damage this turn. Let's see, we got plenty more damage with Candle. So I think we Tantrum, Sands a ton. And I think at this point we just go ahead and... do I care about the Protect? I don't. And it'll prevent the burn. Yeah, this one's questionable, but why not? That's why not, you fucking idiot. Because you have limited energy. No matter how much that felt like you didn't for a moment there. At least I didn't take burn damage. That would have been terrible. Right then. Empty body. Tantrum to draw some cards. Wallop. Vault. Sanctity. Vault. Eruption. Tantrum. Smite. Smite. Might as well Vault. Tantrum. Sands of Time. Protect to avoid the burn. Hold on to the smite for next hand when I can damage the heart again. We will sanctify, or sanctity rather, to draw. Excellent. Wallop? To double smite. And then Vault. Empty body. Tantrum to draw some cards. Vault. Pick up an achievement. I apologize, my microphone cut out at some point, and I'm not sure when it was. I've been talking through my moves, but they were also on screen, so hopefully you got the general gist. And I believe we end the game with Sands of Time. Love the Watcher. Beat the game with the Watcher and complete the ending with the Watcher. Proceed. Are you kidding? Really? One XP away from getting the next unlock. Okay. Blasphemy, Devotion, and Prostrate all unlocked. And proceed. I believe this gets us the Meow ending after the credits here. What has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. Fucking six-eyed whale. Alright, it has been a pleasure playing with you all, and a particular thanks to Mason for helping talk me through some of this. I will be back on Friday, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see some of you again then. Besides that, I believe that wraps us up for the evening. Thank you, and you all have a good evening. Bye.